Right.
breakfast,
I'm
and
here.
then there's the brain scan, and after the brain scan, what do we do?
Mm.
And we still have a few days here. We can explore a
Yeah.
bit more, and later on, we should probably take a look at that quest to Shen if it's still up.
Oh yeah. True, true, true. We should do that. Hmm. As for exactly right now, Damien, you were the one who volunteered for the brain scan, right?
Oh yeah, and I also have to freaking give this freaking one, which I forgot.
A wand?
Damn it. Oh yeah, one of magic missiles. One of
Oh,
magic missile.
yeah.
Yeah.
I wish you luck on explaining that to the police officers.
Eee.
All
I
right.
mean,
So, I guess it's time to scan the brain.
well, you
Mm,
didn't have breakfast yet,
Right?
have you?
nope.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
let's have
but breakfast,
breakfast
I'm pretty
first.
sure. I
Wait,
mean, breakfast.
where are the? I'm
I
assuming we're
think
the
we're
kind leaf,
past
right?
breakfast.
All right. Wait, we get. Yeah, we're at kind leaf. We just get breakfast there.
I
Yeah,
mean,
you
I'm
could
pretty
just
sure.
go across the street and have breakfast wherever, really.
Yeah,
Doesn't have
yeah,
to be a
yeah.
proper breakfast. It just has to be food, really.
Yeah, just has to be
Yeah,
food.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we passed the time. That's why I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Either way, Devon, any objections as
I
the
don't
team
have
leader?
I don't have any objections, so let's go to get that brain pick up on you.
All right then, let's head out.
Mm.
Let's
Okay,
go.
so you're going to.
Uh, breakfast. We're gonna eat something and then go to
Eat
the
first. Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah. Eat first, then we go to Adventurers Guild,
Yep.
or
So you
no,
basically
the
get.
police.
So you leave your room, you get down there. As usual, there's nobody at the basically reception counter, as it has become a custom. You see the place is empty.
All right then,
Yeah.
we head out and go to the same place that we ate at, the day before.
I mean, it's right
The
over
place with the
here.
big
It's
stage.
right next
Wait,
here.
I thought it was like across the street or something. But
No,
it
it's
wasn't.
next door.
Is it?
It's
Oh,
literally
okay,
next
next door.
door.
All
So
right
Yeah.
you
then.
go to the tea shop. Like the tea shop is just bustling. There's a couple. There's like a three or four tables laid out on the outside. Since last time you went there, you went through the inside. You weren't able to see that, but there's like a couple of people sitting there. You see them that are having tea and some biscuits and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Um, and so there's like regular activity in the tea shop. So you
Mm.
go in and you basically take a seat, and like probably like a couple of minutes go by, and then you see Lady Claudia, the owner of the shop, come out. Oh, it's a bit late for breakfast, I'm afraid.
Uh, we just
Hmm.
need some
Yeah.
food. That's it.
Yeah, lunch is breakfast.
Yeah.
I mean, we usually don't serve food. It's more for like a service we provide for the guests of the inn.
Oh,
You
okay.
can have some
Oh,
refreshments if you want, but
I see.
other than that, I
Uh,
mean, we can offer you pastries and tea. But I'm guessing
Okay.
you're looking for a much more
Pastry sounds good.
The
Yeah. No,
pastry and tea
that's
sounds fine.
that's
Yeah,
fine.
probably
pastry.
some
Yeah,
biscuits and
yeah.
tea.
okay.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
biscuits and tea. Yeah, it should be enough.
Okay. And she goes back to the to basically to the like a place where you can't see her towards the back of the shop. And a little while later, she comes back out with like basically a basket full of different types of pastry. You see muffins, you see pop tarts, you see a bunch of different types of sweets and pastries. And she also brings a tray with like a teapot. And she kind of like puts the different cups in like you guys where you guys are seated. She serves tea to each and every one of you. She kind of looks at you and says, um, "Is that will be all?"
Yeah, that
I
will be all.
yeah. Yeah. That's fine.
And how much would that be?
Mm-hmm.
It'll be 5 silver
Yeah, it's good.
pieces.
5 silver pieces.
5 silver.
Guys, I'll be paying this time. And I hand her over
You're
five
paying?
silver
All right.
pieces.
Okay.
Okay. Is like anything else I can help you with?
Not for the moment, I guess. Yeah. Not
No,
for
we're
now.
fine for now. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Thank you for your patronage. And she goes back.
Now,
Oh.
let's see. So that's right after this. we'll be heading right to the brain scan, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brain
Okay.
scan.
Okay, so you
Alright.
finish your breakfast, invigorating as usual. Well, your brunch, more like it.
Yeah.
Invigorating as usual.
Oh,
You feel a
wait.
little bit.
As we're eating, by the way, I want to split up the money with the group. I the 360 we found from the collector.
Mm.
Okay.
So
A certain brain scan for two people here. We
Right,
were
right, right, right. So
oh yeah,
you were the folks on the collector case?
yeah.
yes, just the
Yeah.
day before.
Dope, 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 dope. Yes, yes. I was told by Detective Galiri to lead you through. Yeah. Please follow me. And he basically takes you in further deep into the station. You walk the similar staircase, seeing people bustling in and out, moving constantly. They usher you towards the left side in the second floor, where basically you go into the office that says Detective Leary in the placard at the entrance, and so you walk in, and he knocks on the door, opens the door, says, "Detective, sir, the people that were on the case last night are here." And he looks like the Mexicans, and he turns to you. Are you the Mexicans?
Yeah, we're the
Yeah,
Yeah, we're
Mexicans.
we are the
Mexicans.
Mexicans.
Yes, they are. They claim they are the Mexicans. Good, good. Send them through, and you are ushered into the room. This time, the reception person goes back down and close the door, and you're there standing in front of Detective Galera, and he looks at you and says, "Well, gentlemen, um, it certainly was a fruitful evening, if I don't say so myself. Indeed, it was a
Yeah.
It
it was
was.
pretty rough for you guys."
Oh,
And
also, before I forget again, like last time, I forgot about giving you this. This is a magic missile wand that the collector had. It really slipped my
oh,
mind.
and he takes it, and you basically offer him, and he basically touches it. You see his eyes glow. I'm like, you can keep it. It's fine.
Oh.
It's all
You
right.
can keep it.
Okay.
And he kind of like, I just see the glow die out. Okay. Well, first and foremost, gentlemen, we need to basically complete this report. And for that, who amongst you was the one that offered to get their memories searched?
I raised my head. Me.
Ah, yes, Damien, you again. I forgot. And make a perception check, all of you.
Alright,
Perception check.
that's
Okay.
gonna be
Go,
This has
go.
been upgraded to an 11. I got 14.
been upgraded to a 6 if I remember correctly.
I'm going.
Ooh.
What's my perception? Oh, 26.
Damn, 26. Just now
Oops.
you have eyes too. It's not just
Okay,
me.
so Checo is not back, I'm
Yeah.
assuming.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Make a perception check, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going. I'm doing it. There you go. I got a 14.
So, Lawrence, you basically are just distracted. You're just looking around, kind of like butterflies on your head. However, Damien and Divan, you do see that Detective Galiri looks exhausted. Like he has this big bags under his eye. He looks like he hasn't slept at all. He looks very, very weathered. Ethan, you do notice that. But on top of it, you kind of like catch a glimpse at his table. And you basically see that in front of Detective Galiri is a file that pertains to the case of the collector. And you kind of like, without, calling too much attention to yourself, you kind of like glance at it and you're able to read a couple of things off it. And basically, you're able to see that the identity of the collector has been confirmed. And you read that it's basically they were dealing with a Gladian spy that had gone into hiding because she had been found out. And this Gladian spy basically kept a layer of sorts in the sewers. Um, basically, you read something that that she has been keeping herself away from the kobold tribe that lives beneath the city. Um, you also read that she used to keep a ledger of like activities and other stuff, and that they have pulled out important intelligence from that. You cannot read the intelligence itself because it's not written in the report, but you see those things. It's basically like you get a very global view of what happened and the identity of of the collector. Also, you learn that her behavior started turning erratic when basically from a set date where she stated that she found a mysterious bracelet with a jewel. It is also stated that the bracelet has been sent towards other authorities in the guild for more research. It's been sent to the Magitech division for some reason. You're basically looking at it. What you're trying to do is you look at pretty much what is inverted scripture and you're reading it. It's written in common gladly, but it's a bit hard to read. However, you rolled so high on your perception that you're able to catch all of those details. And as such, Detective Galero looks at you and says, I'll be right back. And he basically says, gentlemen, please do take a seat. And he just goes out of the office and leaves you realize this.
Man, he definitely didn't sleep.
Yeah. I mean, he's been dealing with a lot, I can see.
I mean,
Well-
also he went after the map thing last night, didn't he? So
Mhm.
he's
That collector really had a huge lair down there. Pretty impressive for a Gladrian spy. Am I right, lads?
Wait, how you know that?
Wait, what?
What?
How you
What?
know that?
Oh yeah. Well, just managed to pick off some information by reading that little document I point at the desk.
So a spy and a serial killer, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I guess so.
Probably two jobs. You can multitask.
Yeah, turns out you just went a bit insane after touching that bracelet that you touched just last
Yeah,
night.
so just a psychopath. Basically.
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
Oh.
touched the bracelet.
who knows what was
I
at that
touched
bracelet
it,
though?
but I ain't go insane. Well,
I see.
I don't know how to explain it. If I'm being honest, I actually don't know how to explain it.
Other than the fact that you really should have not put the bracelet on. Just
Right.
saying.
I didn't go insane, so that's good.
You went dumb.
At
That's
least.
that's why you're going. Not insane.
I saved your asses. I didn't go that. What?
Yeah, at least thank you for that. But seriously, last time you see a magic item, don't try to put it on unless we identify it first, okay?
Yeah. The next time I will probably gonna end you with that.
You're an
And
end
you,
user.
sir, we better get you a better weapon because you've been missing all your hits.
I know. But this is the only thing that I could afford.
But now we have gold. And we're gonna get more gold, I hope.
Cool.
At this point, the door opens. Speaking of which, before I forget, and pardon my torpor, it's just I haven't slept at all. And you see Detective Kaleri walking with the same person that basically sifted through Rad's memories the day before. So please, Rena, yes, you could just for closure's sake. I don't think we're gonna pull much of importance out of Damien's memories, but if you would, Damien, and basically you see that the person, the female elf that basically sifted through your memories the day before, she kind of like points to like the same pouch that you basically had to sit on the other day. So what do you do?
I mean, yeah, I'll sit on the couch and just do whatever I did last time.
You sit, and she's like, "Close your eyes," and she kind of like
Yeah.
puts two of her fingers very close to your forehead. They don't touch it, but like very close. You see the light emit you, the rest of you. And
Yeah.
there's like a brief light. Her eyes glow a little bit, and she kind of like they go full white as they start moving from side to side. It's the familiar image that you saw the day before. And after a minute of those like eyes moving constantly, you see her closing her eyes and opening them, and she's like, "Okay, you can good to go. I will be," and then she looks at the tentacle. "I will be handing you. Sorry, I will be handing you the report with my findings. As you said, nothing seems of bigger significance. It's just that she managed to summon a fourth golem, and not just that, she also had the ability to merge the golems." And Detective O'Leary looks at the woman. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Please do make sure to send that report. Of course. And she leaves and she turns to you, gentlemen, on behalf of the police, congratulations. You've definitely been able to kill someone that we were after for a very long time. And, well, thank you for your service. And she leaves. And Goliri looks at you and says, yeah, on that note. And basically, you see him signing one last piece of paper as he hands it to you. On behalf of the Aston and Guild, you have my deepest appreciation. A job you've done today, well, yeah, today, it was of great value to us. You killed the collector. Sadly, because, and he hands one of you who's going to take the fucking paper.
I gonna take it
Uh,
then.
the leader.
Ivan
Yeah, the leader.
hands it over to Ivan.
Mm-hmm.
Due to the, well, let's just say the nature of the contract itself and let's just call it the bureaucracy of the city, we cannot hand you a special commendation nor a reward, monetary reward for, well, your achievements. And that saddens me deeply. However, know that you have my personal appreciation for the job you did. And, well, should we ever find ourselves in need of help, I'll be sure to turn to you. You've proven to be weird, but reliable.
Hmm.
And he's my
Glad to be
Yeah,
of
we know.
service to you.
Glad to be of service, but now I'm confused. What about the watch?
The watch?
Yeah, well.
What?
I mean,
Watch.
wasn't it like 300 per adventure? Where we would
Oh,
be
the commission. Okay.
commission?
Commission.
Yeah, the commission itself to like watch the streets, to scout the
Detective,
streets.
Adventures
Detective
Guild
Galeri
District.
kind of like laughs a bit. I just handed you a paper. You should read it.
Oh, good point. My
Okay,
bad.
I'm gonna read the paper then.
It basically says it's an IOU. It's very similar to the one you received from Elias back in Lida. It
Oh,
basically says to the bearers of this note on behalf of the Aston and Guild Police, issue a note paying 300 gold pieces per members, and
okay.
basically says addressed to the Mexicans and design and basically the signature of Detective Caleri
Okay,
on the
great.
note
All right.
with like
All
with
right.
like the with like the seal, like a seal, like looks like the seal for the Astanan police. It says Astanan. It says Hishtare. It says Astanan Republic, and on the downside says Hishtare, and the middle says police. Guild. It says Guild Police on the middle. It's
Okay.
like a police seal.
So I tell
Oh,
that to the group that
Fucking
that
hell.
we get
Shit.
paid. We can
well,
pay.
thank you,
Also,
detective, and I hope we meet.
also, now that you have received the commendation from Detective Galeri, you may add a hero point
Oh,
to
hero
your characters.
points.
0 points.
You know point?
Wait, what's a hero?
Oh, okay. Um, look it up then, Judas. You might want to look that one up.
Alright, I'm
One
guessing it's
hero
kind of
point. Oops.
Mhm.
recognition or
It is
reputation.
granted by the DM. So when you're gonna add your hero point, you go to your thing in PC Gen and you
Yeah.
add it as a GM grant, like the GM
Wait,
granted you.
where's that even located? Spells or like
I
where's this?
no, it's not in spells. I think it's in. Let me open it.
It's in domains.
Give me a second. Let me
Domain?
open. Let me open my PC Gen.
Okay.
Also, if you don't have the heroic adventures mod, so just load it in.
Oh yeah, I found it. Feats and abilities, misc,
Yep,
and
that's it.
GM rewards.
Yep, hero points.
0 points, 0 points, 0 points. Oh yeah,
Oh, wait,
+1 hero point
Feats.
maximum value. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
miscellaneous is in here. GM awards. Okay. Hero point.
So maximum value, and then we go for the current
Okay.
value.
One.
Um,
Just basically the one that says +1.
There are two that say +1. One for the current value and one for the maximum value.
Add the current value.
Because you can't get the current value unless you get the maximum value.
Then you get the maximum value.
Yeah.
Whatever gives you the +1 hero points.
Yes.
I only have one option. It's the maximum value.
Then whatever gives you the 1 hero point, add that one.
Yeah, and you can add to add the maximum one and also the the current one.
Your
Oh,
maximum is currently 1. So the thing is that that maximum is there for when you get more than 1 hero point, and basically you spend a hero point because the hero point is something that you can spend. So for let's take a little bit of a sidestep to explain what hero points are. So I'm going to explain to you what a hero point is,
Okay.
because this is an important feature of the campaign that I want to have very clear now that you've earned your first one. So basically, you can use your hero points for several things. You can
Yeah.
use your hero points to act out of your turn, to basically have an extra action, to have inspiration, to recall something, to re-roll something, and there's several other special things you can do, including cheating deaths.
Yeah,
Mm.
However,
first.
each and every one of those uses of those things expends a certain amount of hero points. For
Yeah.
example, if you decide to cheat death, you need to spend 2 hero points, which you don't have. You have only 1. So I suggest you go to D20 PFSRD to
Yeah.
check out what hero points do. Okay?
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Cool.
So
Cool.
what do? You handed the note.
Uh,
You gave a recommendation.
I gave the thanks to the to the detective and said we take our leave. And I guess we.
We hope we find each other eventually, maybe on our next job or so.
I definitely, for one, hope not, because that means that things have
I
gotten
mean,
tricky. I
good
don't want
point.
things to get tricky.
So let's have
However,
a meet about not in jobs.
I do appreciate your pleasantry, though. Don't worry.
Okay.
Well, if you need help,
Well,
you can call us then. Again.
I'll be sure to do so.
anyway, let's see. Let's head out then.
let's head out and let's catch in, guys.
Yeah. So we are leaving, I guess, to get on with work.
Okay. So you leave the police station. Again, you go down the stairs. You exit the police station. The building is right next door. You enter the building. You approach the same counter you've been approaching all this time. The lady there is the same as usual. She looks at you.
They must like recognize us at this point.
Oh,
We do it so much times.
oh, it's you again. Hello.
Yep.
This
Yeah,
time you look a lot better.
we're back. Yeah, we. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I can see you. I see you. So, what brings you here today?
Another. I basically I pull out the paper that the detective gave us and give it to her. We are
Oh,
getting
she reads
to
it.
a reward. I mean, cashing this
She's
reward.
basically you're speaking and she's nodding, like she's reading the paper and she's nodding at what you're saying, but without looking at you. Okay, yeah, sure. This will just take a moment, and she puts it on the thing, types a couple of things, puts it out, rolls it, puts it on the plethora of like copper tubes behind her. Poop. The thing sucks it up. Then it comes down. Poop. With like a bigger folder. She puts inside the folder, bends it. She kind of like grabs another sheet of paper, puts it on like a thing, types a thing, puts it out, puts a seal. Okay, you can collect over there, the same as the other time.
Yeah, we already been this. Okay, I grabbed the paper that she gave us and hit the other side.
Okay, so so you basically head to the other door.
Yeah.
Again, it says payments. You open the door, you see a bunch of counters. These ones are much more secure. And you basically walk into one that's empty and you hand over the paper. And the person looks at you and says, like, okay. And she looks, it's a key this time. Looks at the paper, reads it a little bit, puts it in the machine, types it a little bit, tap. Just pulls it out, puts it on the plethora of copper tubes behind him, goes back up, goes back down. He basically kind of like types a little bit more, sends the thing up, and then basically puts another sheet of paper, puts it in front of you. Your signature, please. Are you the leader of this group?
Yeah, I'm the leader. I
Okay,
I signed it then.
sign here.
Yeah.
You sign it. He takes it. He looks at it. Okay.
Mhm.
He basically kind of like puts it back in the tube thing, goes back up, and he pulls a bag of gold. So it's 300 gold per person. That'll be group of 4, 1,200 in total. And he puts the bag of gold like in the kind of like vending machine stuff, and pulls it in through the drawer. You kind of like go underneath, pick it up, and you got a bag of gold.
Cool. I pick it up, put it on my back, I guess, until we can divide
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
So you go outside.
Yep.
The city is yours, gentlemen. What do you do?
Mm, find more
Starting
jobs.
now,
All
with
right.
I mean, we still have like 6 more days here paid off, so we might as well.
Give me a second. Give me a second here. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes.
Oh, he's talking to a phone, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, he's talking to a phone.
To a phone.
If he's gonna take a little,
Judas.
I think
I bought No
gonna
Man's
take a
Sky, by
quick
the way.
piss. You're B. Gonna take a quick piss.
Okay. Okay, I'm back. No, it was just
As you come back, Future literally went to go take a piss.
All right, yeah, you can take a piss.
By the way, Judas, I bought No Man's Sky.
I saw that. I'll get Borderlands then.
Please, because I spent $30. You weren't even there to help me. I mean, we'll play.
I will. Don't worry. Either way. Let's see here. Oh yeah, right. I found a way to actually get
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, cool.
Oh wait, okay, he's back. Nice.
I said it was a quick one.
Okay, so gentlemen, the city is yours. What do you do?
I
Uh,
guess gonna
I
get
really
some.
want a better weapon.
Yeah.
My club is broken. Or, yeah, it's cracked, so.
Yeah.
I kind of want a better weapon.
So we're gonna
I do
have a
go
better weapon, too.
shopping then.
yeah. Let's go shop, and while we're at the shop, we can divide the gold there.
Oh, yeah, and don't forget the gold, from the collector. That's 90 more. That's like plus 90 more.
Okay.
I mean, we already divided that in the morning, didn't we? Pretty sure
I'm
we
just
did.
reminding, just in case you forgot.
Since you're going shopping, and for the purposes of brevity,
Yeah.
guys, I'll need you all to roll a D100. I'll be taking your request one at a time.
Cool.
We all roll it.
So roll a D100. We're going to highest to
12.
lowest in terms of requests for your shopping needs.
So I'm going last.
72.
So, okay. So, first one is Ethan. Second one, who is it? Lawrence, right?
Mhm.
Lawrence, yep.
Divan.
Then Divan.
Yeah.
And then, okay. Ethan. So, what are you looking for?
Nothing at all, actually. I'll just let the others go. And
You're not looking for anything. All right. Lawrence.
Mine can wait because it would have to be going to the auto mail shop to check things around there.
Again, that is your turn when it comes to shopping. After this, you cannot say, well, I'm going to go to the automail shop. The idea of this is to get all your shopping needs done at the moment so that we don't have to spend time.
Then I'm heading to the auto mail shop.
All right, so you go to the automail shop. The familiar figure of the halfling that received you before is right over there. So what do you do?
Hi, remember me?
Yeah,
Yeah, and I come here and looking for, well, checking what other upgrades I could do to my auto mail. I remember there was one that there was an offer for around 400 gold, maybe. So I might want to check that one out.
Oh, that would be with Master Ida. Please follow me. And he takes you to the back of the shop. You basically are familiar with that environment already. You see Ida working over there, and the halfling goes like, Master Ida, the client from the other day, he's here with more requests. She looks at you and says, oh, hi.
I stretch my hand to shake the hand.
Now she
Very
shakes
nice.
your hand. Hi. So, what
So-
brings you to my shop?
Yeah, I remember that offer that you gave me for what was like 400 gold for another upgrade.
Ooh, you mean further augmentation? Okay, yeah, sure thing. So,
Yeah.
do you have anything in particular in mind, or do you want just suggestions from me?
I would like some suggestions if that is not a bother.
And he kind of like looks at you and says, yeah, sure. And she takes a look at your arm, says like, I'm kind of, if I may. And she kind of like begins to kind of like measure some things. She opens the storage compartment. I'm like, oh yeah, right, that one. So here's the deal. For further augmentation, I can do two things. I can either extend the magical storage capabilities of your arm, or I can extend your arm's ability to store magical items and for you to be able to tap onto them at will. So
I think the one from
that means that I can basically turn and she puts her finger like up the compartment. I can basically turn the automail storage capacity from essentially just one kind of like universal storage device into a much more specialized one that basically works as sort of a barrel, allowing you to store if you want. Well, I see you have a wand. We can extend it and so that it basically becomes a storage for wands that you can tap into when you need, or I can actually shorten the storage capacity and basically allow it so that instead of storing items inside your thing, it actually has more space for storing basically just raw magical energies, allowing you to store basically an extra spell in there. I cannot do
Actually,
both because they require a modification of the storage chamber, but I can do one or the other.
okay. So just asking, would having the extra slot for another one make it so I can use both of the ones?
So mechanically, what it will do is she's going to turn it into basically like a barrel, like a cylinder, like a
Like a revolver, pretty much, in terms of like.
like a revolver cylinder for wands. She's going to basically, instead of you being able to store just one at a time, she's going to put basically three more. Like she's going to make it so that you can store three more. And what you can do is, as a quick action, you can tap into any of those. And also, you can, as a free action, switch to whatever of the ones that you're interested in using.
Yeah, I would like to get the one for the extra one space.
Okay. And she looks at the ones that, okay.
I already have this magic missile one ready up as well.
Perfect. And she basically says, "Do take a seat." And she says, "Done. Is that all you're gonna need, future, in terms of your shopping needs?"
And pretty sure. And how much would that be?
That is 400 gold pieces, like I told you before.
Yep, for 100 gold. And I'm stuck with 8 gold.
Mechanically, what it does is that it opens the capacity for you to store ones in your automail arm from 1 to 4. You can now store 4 different ones. The mechanics of its functioning is the same. You can tap into once per day as a quick action. You can tap into one of the ones. However, now as an additional functionality, as a free action, you can select which of the ones you want. Let's say you want to select your wand of Cure Wounds. Even if you're going to use it as an action, now you can say as a free action, I'm going to basically use Shift to my Cure Wounds wand, and I'm going to use Cure Wounds as an action or as a quick action if you haven't tapped onto that capability yet. And you can do that for every single one that you have inside your automail arm. Right now you have 2 wands, Cure Wounds and Magic Missiles, correct?
Yep, Cure Wounds and Magic Missile.
All right, that's basically it. So, next up is Divan.
Yes.
What can I do for, man?
So,
what are you looking for?
I gonna get I guess a rapier or something better than my current weapon.
So you want to get a weapon? You want to get a weapon?
Yes, exactly.
All right. So you basically go into. Make a perception check.
Okay, I'm going. Perception check. I'm going.
And double checking on Ronan, and for clarification, the magic missile one works like for charges is the same as the your light ones.
It has a set number of charges.
Okay, so that one doesn't recharge.
Nope.
Okay, so how many charges does it have? I think it was 10, right?
No, I told you it was 20 something. It was 25, I think. Yesterday,
25.
The last session I told you it's 25 charges. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
So 22.
I got a 22.
So, easy enough. You're able to find a plethora. Like you basically find yourself in a street where both sides of the street there is like armor shops and weapon shops. There's a bunch of them. So, what specifically are you looking for?
Something light, one-handed.
Something light?
Yeah.
Okay.
One-handed.
So you walk into one of the shops that literally has like a like a rapier in its entrance, and you see that there is like a mannequin, like with like a very flamboyant hat at the door, with like very stylish leather armor and stuff like that. So you walk into the store. Yes. Good morning. Well, afternoon. What can I get you?
Yes, I'm looking for basically a weapon, a rapier or something like that. One-handed, but it's light.
Mm, so you're looking for a light one-handed weapon. I mean, we have many choices, not
Yes.
just pertaining to your particular taste. However, we do have um, what you're looking for. We do have your rapier, and he basically just pulls it off. The like a backstory. You see this beautiful casing where there's like a bunch of rapiers, a bunch of
Yeah.
them. So, what will the gentleman have? Just a regular rapier? Would you want anything enchanted, perhaps? Do you want magical properties? Name it, and it shall be yours.
Mm,
Provided you can pay the price, of course.
yeah. No. So, how is a rapier that is enchanted? How much is gonna be?
Oh, you want an enchant? It depends on the quality of the enchantment. I mean, when it comes to advanced enchantments, we usually take orders. But for like a regular, like a regular with a simple enchantment, we're talking about 1,000 gold pieces.
Ooh, no, that's way too high for me.
Okay. So you're just looking for a regular rapier then.
Yeah, yeah, it's a regular.
Then this one will serve you nicely. And it puts one in front of you, this beautiful like silver rapier that you see in front of you. Like it's not silver, it's more like silvered. Like it looks like silver, but you kind of like the coal of it fits perfectly in your hand. That'll be 20 gold pieces, sir, if you're
Well,
interested.
yeah, I'm gonna pay these gold pieces. Do you also buy my old weapons? I mean, since I have a hand axe.
And he looks at your hand axe and like, sir, I'm afraid we're craftsmen. We don't buy old weapons. However, I could do poncho, and he points you to across the street where it basically says junk shop on the on the uh, on the on the sign.
Yeah.
They will be happy to buy your refuse over there. Anything else I can help you with? Are you interested in, I don't know, maybe perhaps some more?
Um, how much is gonna be enchanted buckler? What's called?
That is a basic one again. Price for a
Yes.
basic enchantment is 1,000 gold pieces.
Oh, it's everything is 1,000 enchanted. Okay, well that's good then. It's gonna be it then.
Are you interested in weapon modifications, perhaps? They tend to be a bit cheaper.
Uh,
Wait, shit. There's
yeah,
fireworks
yeah.
going
How
on.
much is gonna be?
I mean, it depends on what you're looking for, my friend.
Mm. Yeah, it takes a little bit more of punch to my because I also have a crossbow, a hand crossbow.
Hmm.
So I want something that has something more of a punch.
With something more of a punch than a light crossbow?
A hand crossbow.
Ooh, so if you're looking for ranged weapons,
Yes.
correct?
Hmm.
So we can provide a selection of those. We definitely have. We have, and he basically kind of like points you to a different set of hanging weapons where you see longbows. We have like you see composite longbows, you see short bows, composite short bows, you see crossbows as well. So, what exactly is the gentleman looking for?
How much is gonna be the crossbow? Yeah, the crossbow, the regular
That
crossbow.
crossbow?
Yeah.
Uh, it depends. We have a heavy crossbow. We have light crossbows, a double crossbow. We have hand crossbow. You already said you had a hand crossbow. We
Yeah.
have repeating. We have a repeater crossbow, and he points at this just incredibly ornate art, crossbow artifact that looks a bit weird because it does not look like a crossbow. It
Yeah.
looks more like a gun, but it's a crossbow. We have a heavy repeating crossbow, a light repeating crossbow. So, what are
How,
you interested in?
how much is gonna be the light crossbow and what is called the other one? The light,
But which one? The
the
light
the
regular crossbow?
yeah, the light regular and uh, the other one, the repeating too. Those two.
The repeating, well, both are the same price.
Okay.
The light crossbow is 250 gold pieces, while the heavy version, both repeating and crank operated, are both 400 gold pieces.
Mm. I gonna get shit. The light crossbow then, and I
You're gonna get the regular or the repeating?
um the repeating then.
The repeating?
Yeah.
Okay. And he basically puts it off. This one looks like a almost like a harpoon thrower, like a harpoon pistol.
Yeah.
If you're like taking it towards like a real life comparison,
Mm-hmm.
it does not have the it doesn't have the crank mechanism for the body of the bow that is usually in the crossbow. It's basically a gun that mounts a barrel full of basically just crossbow darts, right? And
Yeah.
you see that there is this unusually big barrel mounted on the back of the weapon, and he looks at you and says, "Are you familiar with how you operate this?"
I use regular crossbow, but with this one, no. I think I'm not. Um.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So basically, if you want to buy, they're now outside of the game. If you want to buy the light repeating crossbow, correct?
Yeah.
So that is going to run you 250 gold pieces.
Okay.
So you mark that off your thing, and
Yeah.
basically you can add a light repeating crossbow. Do you know how a light repeating crossbow operates?
Nope.
Basically, the repeating crossbow holds 5 repeating crossbow bolts. As long as as it holds bolt, you can reload it by pulling the reloading lever, which is a free action.
Yeah.
Loading a new case of 5 bolts is a full round action. That means that basically, again, like the cylinder that I described, revolver like, holds 5 bolts each. When you fire a bolt, you can use a free action to reload another bolt. Right. Um, However, when you run out of those 5 bolts, it takes a full round action. That means it takes your entire turn to load each and every one of those 5 bolts.
Okay.
Correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it. You can fire a light repeating crossbow with one hand. Let me take a look at the light repeating crossbow. So basically, you can fire the repeating crossbow both one-handed and two-handed.
Yeah.
However, if you are going to use both the action to reload your repeating crossbow and to shoot, you need to use it with 2 hands. Got
Okay.
that?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
It's in D20. It's in D20 PFSRD, like the operation of a light repeating crossbow, which
Yeah.
is identical to the heavy repeating crossbow. It's just that it deals less damage. Basically, that's it. The heavy repeating crossbow is a 1d10, while the light repeating crossbow is a 1d8.
Okay. Okay.
Basically, its critical range is 19 to 20. I mean, you can add it. Also, the range of the light repeating crossbow is 80 feet, while the heavy repeating crossbow is 120 feet. But the light repeating crossbow, you can add it to your equipment. You can just type repeating crossbow on the on PC Gen. If it's not showing up, make sure you load the ultimate equipment module to it, because that's
Okay.
the one that has it. Okay,
Yes.
is that it when it comes to your with your shopping? Wait, you
Uh,
wanted to sell some stuff?
yeah. Yeah. I want to sell my.
What do you want to sell?
I gonna sell my hand crossbow and what is the other one? And my hand axe and my I had too many things. My old junk, my tube arrow, my my helmet that I have.
For brevity's sake, they are offering 2 gold pieces for all of your shit that you
Uh,
want to get rid of.
yeah, why, whatever. Yeah, I get it for free, so yeah.
Okay, more so add 2 gold pieces and get rid of all the shit that you want to get rid of.
Okay.
Is that all?
Yeah, that's all.
Alrighty, Damien.
I want a great sword.
You want a great sword? That's it?
That's it.
Just a great sword.
Just a great sword. Just normal great sword. Not
Just a
enchanted.
no, just a normal great sword, not enchanted, none of that shit. So it's gonna run you 50 gold pieces.
Done.
That's
Oh,
it.
and
You're
I also
welcome
want
to-
to throw. I want to throw in my old broken club. How much is that for? Like selling?
Yeah, they're not gonna give you. Again, it's a stick.
You can
Alright.
use it to
It's a
to
You know
big.
what?
fire.
You
Broken
know what?
stick.
I'll
It's a
donate it to the
big.
wood.
It's a big fucking stick
You
with
know what?
pretty much
I
with like a
will
crack.
run it. I will donate it to the lumberjacks. Yeah, they might need the wood.
I mean, you basically don't see any lumberjacks around. You just basically throw it in the first dumpster you find. So,
Yeah, I don't
gentlemen,
need anymore.
is that gonna be all for your shopping needs?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Speak
sure yours doesn't
now,
need healing.
speak now, or regret forever.
And could I suggest something for somebody else, or that would be considered metagaming?
Again,
Perhaps in
this is
character.
shopping. We're doing this loosey goosey so that we don't take a long time. So
Yeah.
again, if
Then
you have anything you would like to point out as well, guys, how don't we get something like I don't know, whatever you guys think it's useful, speak
Mm,
now, or
I guess
again,
rations.
Ethan, um,
Rations.
last
Actions?
time
I
I
still have
healed
10.
Ethan, last time I healed you, you didn't went up. So you might want some potions. Just saying.
I don't know if potions would really work on me though.
Oh, good point.
But we can
Hmm.
work with us. So
Don't worry, I'm gonna be honing my skills at receiving positive energy until I can maybe somewhat receive healing.
You're
At
gonna
some
hone your
point.
skills on receiving positive energy.
Out of character, that's a feat. Called what was it?
Well,
Dominant life soul, something I forgot what it's called, but it's a Dampier feat.
well, I'm pretty sure that would be everything then.
yeah, you should have gotten before you got in bite, but
I don't have the bite thing anymore. I got the Nightblade art. But yeah, it's fine.
okay. So now that
yes,
you've done with all your shopping needs, I
yes.
mean, I'm sure you don't need bag of holding. I'm sure you don't need
Yeah,
healing potions. I'm
uh,
sure you don't need any of that stuff.
I gonna
You
get
sure
a,
you don't need any of that stuff?
I gonna get the back of holding if
Afford
I
it
can
anyways.
afford it.
Can't afford it.
Pretty sure we can't afford.
It's 2,500 gold pieces for the bag of holding. Just the
Uh,
basic one.
Never mind.
It
I don't
holds
have.
250 pounds worth of equipment, but it's 2,500 gold pieces.
Yeah, I
That's
don't
probably
have
next on the
that.
list, though.
Yeah, that's it.
Next, I'd say the next job we should pool in all our money together to get one bag of holding that can carry like stuff for all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
And literally, like, if I don't freaking put my backpack down in my kit, then literally I would be.
Oh yeah, and yeah, we won't
in
even need our
trouble.
backpack anymore. Like literally, like yeah, bag of holding.
Yeah.
Make a. How much money do you guys have?
I have
Total.
I've
like
got 104.
339. Yeah,
uh,
I got
Total.
like 339 left.
Total.
I have like
Just type the number in the thing in the
Oh.
roll 20.
I have
That's like how
one.
much gold I have.
I have like 120, 124, I guess.
Yeah, just type it. There you go.
Yeah, that's not enough.
Oops.
Okay. Not even for a discounted one. So,
Yeah.
but who knows?
Yeah, that's why I think yeah,
Goals
next
to work
next job.
towards, I guess. Okay. So now that you've done with all of your shopping needs, good. The city's
Yeah.
yours, gentlemen. At this time, the early hours, the middle hours, like around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, as it begins to basically the sun begins to crest over the midday point. 3 o'clock roughly. You did your shopping, you collected your money. The city's yours. What do you think?
We should probably check that job for Shen, guys. If anything.
Yeah.
Actually, um, they don't. I remember they said that they don't really have that many jobs in the city. What if we get one that's outside the city, but like
What I
close?
said, the one for Shen, that was the closest one that they told us last time.
That was the closest one.
Yeah, pretty
Well,
sure.
there
They
might
gave
be
us
new
that.
ones. There might be new ones that popped up, so you don't know. But yeah,
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, that
could be
Shen
new
one seems
ones.
interesting though.
I don't know.
Either
Shen
way.
is a bit far.
It's
It's farther
farther
than
than
Ida.
yeah, it's
Yeah, it's
farther than Lida. So I don't know.
Intelligence check.
Everyone,
Yep.
cool.
14.
18.
15.
I'm going.
You're going.
Yes, I'm going. Oops. Never mind. There you go. Got 11.
So, as you were basically talking about the jobs and stuff like that, yeah, all of you come to the realization that there is something called the Everrail. There is a train
Oh yeah.
that
Oh yeah, the Everrail.
basically does things where you can go to places that usually are very far, but the train makes the trip significantly shorter in terms of length.
Damn. Trains. Well,
Right. Never mind. We could go to the Shen.
I mean, true.
Okay,
I don't know
well,
how fast the Royal is, but definitely beats walking.
You remember that when you were talking with the lady at the reception in the Independent Adventurers office, you also recall that she mentioned the Everrail as a means to get to Shen.
cool.
Oh,
We can
she
go
did.
there.
Oh, all right.
When you guys were discussing whether or not take jobs inside the city or outside the city, she did tell you that that the trip could be made significantly shorter if you took the Everrail.
Yeah.
You remember that because that's something we actually discussed.
Yep.
All right then. So do you guys want to get the was it contract now, or do you want to do something else?
We can
Do you
get that
wanna see-
contract
Good.
because we don't have.
We
Any-
can get the contract now, sleep, and then go tomorrow possibly.
Well, it's still like 3 p.m., so there's nothing really
Yeah,
to worry
well,
about.
yeah, I don't know.
I mean, who
Yes.
knows even if the job is still there? I mean, it would be best to check if it's still there. That way we can grab
Even
it.
the Everrail is fast. I I suspect that we're definitely gonna have to spend like one day maybe at least, not
At least
in
if they were
Histori,
there.
a day or two definitely. Like even if the Everrail is like fast, I don't know.
All right then. Let's see. Okay, then we should head back to the Independent
It's
Adventurers
like
office.
yeah, like the job itself could take multiple days.
Okay, so you go back to the Adventures office.
Yes.
All right. So you take the tram, mark two copper pieces off if you go back into the adventuring sector,
Okay.
the familiar spire, walk in, go to the same exact counter, and she looks at you and says, and she kind of like looks at you and says, "What? Back already?
But
Yes.
yes,
Yep.
What can I help you with?"
Looking for another commission, but this
Do you
time we are not restrained on time or distance.
Just
Oh,
just a
so
quick
you're
question though. Do you still
uh-huh.
have this job on Shen though? That commission
Let
to
me
Yen?
let me check.
Shen.
And she basically kind of like types a thing in a paper, puts it on the thing, comes back down with a full big folder, opens it up. He says like, yes, the Shen job is still available. We have also other jobs over here if you're interested in checking them out. Um, most of them they are, let's call it a bit more complex. Let's see. Oh, we got a request for help in Fort Isos. We doesn't specify exactly for what. The Shen thing. Apparently, they have a scorpion problem over there.
Scorpion.
Yep, a scorpion. Um, sorry, these types of jobs are usually very nondescript. Adventurers office don't get the same amount of treatment as the guild does, and these jobs will be usually handled by the guild itself, since it's taking place in cities and towns. But the problem is that, well, the conflict of Gladry have moved a lot of the guildsmen towards the border. There's also the thing that happened in Kren. There's a big investigation going over there. So
What does the four ice sauce job? Is there
it
any
doesn't say.
information?
It's just they're
Nothing?
looking for help in Fort Isos.
How
That's
much is gonna
basically
be the
Mm,
pay?
the Fort
Yeah.
Isos is 1,000 gold pieces. The Shen job is 1,500 gold pieces. I mean, if you don't mind me saying, the Shen contract is pretty good. Shen is not too far away if you take the Everrail.
Four Isos is pretty close too.
Yeah.
Assuming the
Yeah,
Everrail's there.
but it pays less. I mean, it pays 1,000
Well,
gold pieces.
we
It pays
can.
less, and also we don't know what we're gonna do there compared to taking care
Then
of
we
some
got
scorpions.
scorpions.
For Isos, we don't know.
Yeah,
There's
for
also a
the.
request from Lake Town. There's also a request from Lake Town. Apparently, things have been emerging from the lake as of late. Um, that one pays 1,200 gold pieces. So, I mean, if you're talking about jobs that are not far away from the city, those are the three I can offer you.
I see.
There's all there. I mean, this one is a little bit more. How can I say this? Not for you guys. Complex. Basically, there is a Pathfinder caravan forming in Castan's enclave.
I see.
Hmm.
So what do you guys say about the Shen one? It seems pretty nice. We know what we're going
Yeah,
for.
let's go for the Shen one.
Yeah, the
So let's go for
scorpion.
Shen.
The scorpion thing.
Yep, the scorpion thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're taking the Shen job?
Yeah,
Yep.
we're gonna
Phenomenal.
hunt scorpions.
Phenomenal. And she basically kind of like uh, puts a sheet on the, writes it down, puts the seals, throws it back up, puts it back down, and hands you a sheet of paper. So when you get to Shen, well, look for the head of the town's guard and hand them this notice. It will tell you that you're basically, it's our official seal of endorsement that you're there to help.
Cool.
Alright, will do.
Okay?
The-
And we
All
head
right.
out. Let's see, what time is it?
It's around 4 o'clock.
So, let's see here. What kind of time does the Everrail typically leave for Shen?
Well, we
We
need
need to
to
go and
check.
check that.
You can go to the
Just
Everest
ask-
station and check.
Can we just ask her?
Alright.
Like literally,
Nah,
yeah,
I
literally
mean-
ask her. Like,
We walked out of the building. It's too late to go back in.
Yeah,
let's just go back in again. Let's go back in again.
It's still office hours. It's still
Yeah, it's
Guys,
still office hours. Go back in again.
I mean, guys, we still don't know the price though. That's the hard thing.
Oh yeah, the price. Don't worry, I don't think it'll be
Oh.
too pricey.
This is a longer distance, so we might actually go up to silver then this
As long
time.
as the price isn't ridiculous, it definitely beats walking.
Yeah.
So
Definitely.
How does this sound? I'll pay for it. Yeah, I'll pay. You guys don't worry about it.
If it is not that expensive, I'll pay for it though. Okay, I still, because of my arm, I still feel kind of, yeah.
Oh, you feel an
Oh.
edit?
What are you
Alright.
gentlemen doing?
Going
We-
to the Everrail station
Yeah.
to check the time. Well,
All right. So, how are you going to the Everrail station?
the
By the
safest method, the tram.
yeah,
the tram.
we're
Do you know
tramming
what
in.
tram to take?
I'm assuming they have some kind of
have you ever
board
been
or
to
stuff.
the Everrail station? Do you have a map?
Yeah,
of
I'm
the
not.
city? Do
We
you
have a
the
map.
of the city? All
Oh, the
right.
city, yeah, we do. But
All right. Make a survival check, all of you.
Oh,
alright then.
Here we go again.
Survival. I know I put
Nice.
points in survival. We actually use this. Okay.
Yeah, if you bother to put points in knowledge, things would be a lot easier too, but none of you motherfuckers have.
Hey, I'm
Survival
True,
is
but I forget.
Ronan, survival is knowledge. See, if you know your way around to live, then it is knowledge.
Okay.
I have knowledge
I
of
got
engineering,
that.
that's about it.
Yeah,
You
I
do
got,
take a
I got
look.
26. 26.
So you do take a look, and yeah, I mean, between all of you, you easily identify. Again, you have a fucking map. It's not that difficult. You easily identify the tram route that it needs for that you need to take towards the Everrail station, which is in the guild sector. You see that the
Okay.
Everrail Central, which is how it's marked, it's located in the guild sector. And as such, so what are you doing? You're heading over there?
Yeah, I guess we'll
Yeah.
go to the guild sector then. Oh shit.
Okay, so you all take the tram. So mark those upper pieces
-2.
off of your asses.
We're taking a tram to go to a rail to another tram basically.
Yes.
So you set off. There it is. And you
Yeah.
take the tram and you basically arrive at Everrail Central.
Cool.
This is the transportation hub of Hishtari. When you get off the tram, basically in front of you, you see a bajillion trams arriving and leaving at the same time. And in front of you, you see this kind of like Gothic structure, immense in front of you. That is the building of Everrail Central. So, what do you folks do?
Uh,
And we should probably check how much the
Yeah, I want
deposits
to see
for
the
Shan are.
price. I want to see the price.
yeah, and the
So
purchase
you walk
terms.
inside the station and you see basically this is, Central Station in New York. It's busy. You see basically what you see in the image, a bunch of trains parked. You see a bunch of like itineraries on the walls, constantly changing different places. Make a perception check, all of you.
Okay.
All right. Maybe.
26.
Oh,
19.
12.
that's a 15.
Okay, so between all of you, you are able to pretty much look around and you see a bunch, again, bunch of itineraries and stuff. However, you do catch that in like at the entrance of the station in the middle, there's like a kiosk that says information.
Okay, guess we go
Yes.
there.
Yep.
Should probably
All
head
right.
We should
there.
head there then.
You head over there, you kind of like stand like at this point you have to make a little bit of a line because there's like people walking in, you see them asking stuff and then leaving. And basically when it's your turn, you step up. Yeah, what can I do for you?
Hey, we're looking to head to Shen, but we
Shen?
have yet no idea about the timing or the route for the.
And you see it typing something, and you hear a sound, and he looks. Oh yes, there is a train stationed for. Well, the train is not stationed for Shen. Shen is basically one of our stops on the way to Senhartang. But
I see.
if you're looking to get to Shen, there's a train leaving, and he looks at a clock, approximately in an hour. Um,
And how much is it?
the option says to Shen, a ticket to the village of Shen.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It'll run you 2.5 gold pieces per person.
Oh, okay.
So that's about 10 or 4 of us.
Yep. That drives me up though. I don't even have 10 gold.
Yeah, no.
Well, I'm paying for it, so it's fine.
So,
Alright.
Thank you. Wait.
for ticketing and schedule, please do head to. He basically points to one side to over there, and you look at the basically your left side. When you look over there, it says just a giant sign says ticketing.
All right. Well, thank you for the info.
Well, thank you for the info.
Have a nice day.
And we head right there.
All right, so you go to ticketing. Again,
Yes.
like this one is like it's one of those like bank lines where it's like guided through a bunch of shit. And there's a bunch of tellers over there at the end. So you basically make your way to one of them. Yes. Can I help you?
4 tickets to Shen, please.
4 tickets to Shen coming right up. At what time? We have scheduled one in an hour, and then the other one leaves at 12 in the evening.
The one in an hour.
Okay. Let's see if we still have capacity. Will that be business or first class?
Regular business, I guess.
Business.
Okay.
Looks like
Business, I guess. Okay. That'll be 10 gold pieces for the 4 tickets.
All right, and I hand him 10 gold pieces.
Okay, he gets the 10 gold pieces and he hands you uh, basically in this kind of like nice sheet, like it's like kind of like bended, and you see inside slotted in the 4 tickets for Shin.
Cool.
Kind of like hands you over.
All right, I take it.
Okay.
And
Have a nice trip.
Wait, which station is it? Oh, it should be on the ticket. Don't worry.
We're gonna read the ticket.
Mm-hmm.
all right, then I give everybody else their tickets and just head.
Okay, I'm gonna check the ticket on what station. I mean, on what?
Basically, when you open the ticket, it says right there. It says Sector B, Gate 3.
Well, let's head there, guys.
Yeah.
Can never be too early.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we are heading there.
All right.
Cool.
Give me a second. So
Let's
you
see.
do head to so easily enough again. I'm gonna take off your perception check from before.
Yeah.
You look up. Basically, it's like finding gates. You are currently in central sector when it comes to like the is that sector is ward, the central ward of the Histara center of the Everrail Central, and you basically kind of like look. There is like posts on the station that marks, and one of them says Ward B,
Okay.
and you head over there, and easy enough, you get to the Ward B. It's like basically like departures on an airport. You see there's this giant fucking steel train parked on the like right like a step below where you are, like a story below where you are, and you arrive over there. It's like there's like a bunch of places where you can sit. There is places where you can buy, different stuff and such, all of that shit.
Yeah.
So what do you guys do?
I
Well, we've got like an hour of time to kill. Let's see here.
yeah.
Well, we didn't really eat too well in the morning, right?
Yeah, no,
So
we can
let's see.
eat something. And
Yeah.
You want to grab something to eat?
yeah.
Yep. From this place, really. So
I
are there
mean,
any like places where we can buy food and hit the
There is a
station?
bunch of them. Make a perception check.
Cool.
Alright, that's good.
I'm going to do that too.
Wait.
16.
7.
14.
Ronan, wait.
I get 18.
Ronan, mine's 17. And with 17.
Okay. So you find a bunch of places. You find seafood. You find sandwiches. You find a regular coffee shop. You find a lot of shit. Which one do you want to eat?
Sandwiches. I
Yeah,
guess.
sandwiches is
Sounds
fine.
nice.
Yeah, sandwiches sound good. I'll go for the sandwich.
Yeah.
All right, so you get to the sandwich spot. Is this kind of like it basically looks like a food truck in the middle of the station. Pretty much. Like you see people approaching, kind of like asking for some stuff, and basically they take a ticket and they sit down. So you approach the vendor's counter. What would be? Yeah, what can I help you with?
How much for the sandwiches?
Well, it depends on the sandwich.
What kind do you have, sir?
Yes.
Well, if I recommend one myself, we have the Jumbo Special. This thing is packed with as much meat as it can carry. It's got some mayo, it's got some lettuce, it's got some tomatoes, it's got a whole bunch of it. It's got some pickles too, if you want them. However, pickles are optional. It will run you about a silver piece each sandwich, but trust me, it'll keep you full for the day.
That sounds great, and honestly.
You got a BLT, bacon, lettuce, tomato.
I mean, yeah, you want a basic BLT? Yeah, sure, that's gonna run
Basic
you around,
BLT.
yeah, it's gonna run you around 5 copper pieces. Why not?
I'll take the BLT.
I'll take a
Okay,
recommendation
round
without
BLT,
pickle.
So you're gonna take no pickles? All right. One jumbo special. Anything else?
I'm gonna get. Yeah, I'm
make
gonna
that
get the
two
recommendation
specs.
too. With
What?
3 eggs.
I'm gonna take the recommendation too.
Yeah, you're gonna take the jumbo special too. Make it 2 jumbo specials. Anything else?
I want another BLT.
All right, another BLT. So it'll be 2 BLTs and 2 jumbo specials.
Yes.
It's gonna be a total of 3 silver pieces.
I give a silver piece for mine.
I
Yeah.
also give a silver piece.
How much was the BLT? You said like what, 5 copper
copper.
or something?
Yep.
Yeah, 5 copper for him.
Are you ordering as a group?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, we ordered as a group, but we're paying individually. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and he basically hands you a ticket. When the number shows up, and he points at the thing next to him, there's like a number there. Number shows up, just come pick your order. It'll be ready in, I'd say, some 5 minutes.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Should be before the train starts. But we
Yeah.
should be
You
fine.
basically,
Yeah, I guess I'll just wait there. I mean, yeah.
you basically like wait for like a little bit. Then your number comes up. You go and pick your order. You take your sandwiches. There's still roughly 20 minutes, half an hour to 20 minutes before the train leaves at this point. And
Gonna eat my sandwich.
you eat your BLT. It's a BLT.
I ate my sandwich as well.
Okay, so you eat the jumbo special. The jumbo special it's a tough one to swallow because it's again as advertised. It's got a bunch of
Meaty.
meat in it. It's a meaty sandwich. Like you take it up, it's basically a foot long. If the foot long was actually good, basically take it
If it was actually good.
and you fucking bite it, and that shit's got meat up the wazoo. It's got pork meat specifically. It's like
too
this
much.
kind of like pork meat and the mayo. It's all there. Like everything is there. It's a really good sandwich.
Great.
So
I don't
at
know
this
if too
point,
much meat's a good thing, but
at this
yeah.
point, you basically finish eating, and you are kind of like in the lull of like you're kind of like just taking it like a breather,
Yeah.
and then you see that there's like a ring that bells like a bell ringing, and you see
We should
you
get
look
into
up,
the train.
and there is like the board of like departures. It flips and says in the ward where you are, it says Shen now boarding.
Okay.
Let's go boarding, guys.
Yep.
So you go over there. It's easy enough. Like again, like you just go down the stairs. That is directly like towards the corner of the space where you were on. You go down, and you see a bunch of people boarding in. You enter the train, the Everrail,
Yeah.
and at this point, yeah, you all basically take your seats. You begin to settle your things in. You all find your seats. They're next to each other, all of them, towards the back of the train, and you basically just sit there and wait until the train departs. And then suddenly you feel this sensation in your body as there's a voice in the speaker that says, "We are now leaving Ishtare Central Station." And you feel this kind of like lift in your belly as you feel that the entire train just levitates from the ground, and it begins to move slowly. As it moves slowly, it leaves the premises of the station, and you see that it's guided by nothing. It's basically, you don't see rails, you don't see anything. Like you look out the window, and it's basically floating in the middle of the air. And as it's floating in the middle of the air, you feel this kind of like weird tingling for like a split second, and everything turns black and white. Like the outside of the like you see the train, it looks like colors, but then everything you look outside the window turns black and white. Lawrence, make an Arcana check.
Arcana check, you got it. 17.
So you would know that basically that you've read it is the description, the exact description of the feeling you will get when entering on the ethereal plane.
Okay.
So the second everything turns black and white, the train accelerates immediately. And it just basically begins to move at an incredible speed. You see everything just blur, and as you basically are on your way to the village of Shen. And at this point, we're going to take a break.
Cool.
Okay. Gonna go drink some water then, BRB.
Mm-hmm.
Speed of you see pretty much nothing as you're going through because again, uh, because of Lawrence's check, you would know that the Everrail, what it did was basically it just entered for some weird reason, entered into the ethereal plane and is now traveling through the ethereal plane instead of traveling through the normal space. It is just going through the ethereal plane at an incredible speed. One thing you do notice is that sometimes you would look outside and then you would see just the light of day, and then it was turned to like dark for like a couple of minutes, and then back up to light. You see that the train doesn't have like windows you can slide down or anything like that. It has windows similar to a plane, not like as small. They are bigger, but you cannot slide them down or anything.
Ronan, when we moving at really fast speeds, are we like jolted back into our seats as well, or no?
No, you're basically feeling. You only felt the tingling sensation when the train
Oh,
entered the ethereal plane, and you felt the pull on your guts when the train basically
it's like
elevated.
I was gonna say like
That
if its acceleration was like ridiculously high, we'd probably die.
no, you basically don't feel any of that.
All right, that's pretty nice.
Cool.
So as the train is running, what do you guys do?
I don't know. Just
I mean,
eat,
what is
I
there to do?
guess.
I'm not getting up. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not getting up from my seat.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Let's see, perception.
Yeah.
That is a 19.
A 31.
14.
I got a
Okay.
17.
All right. 14, 19, 31, and 17, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so you immediately notice that this train you're on has two stories, has a bunch of wagons.
Yeah.
It is a two-story train. That's it without getting up from your seats. However, you do notice that there is a bunch of like people getting up and going to places. Not everybody's basically staying sit down. Another thing you do is you take a look at your tickets, and
Yeah.
you also notice that the arrival time to the village of Shen is set to noon the next day.
Okay.
Hmm.
So
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna find something to have dinner. I guess since I.
Yeah. You know what? Why is everybody getting up? I was just gonna let's explore.
Explore.
So you
Yeah, I don't know.
basically
Everybody
get
else
off your
is getting up.
seats, you start walking through the train. This is not your typical kind of like like uncomfortable plane. Everybody's so tucked in. You don't fit pretty much. The space in between seats is spacious. There's like a large kind of like hallway in the middle. You basically walk and you see that in the first floor of the train, you basically have the passenger wagons. All of
Yeah.
that is in the first floor. Uh, on the second floor, however, there is a bunch of amenities.
Okay.
There is, you go there, there is a bar, there's a restaurant, there's a casino on the second floor of the.
Ooh. I'm gonna go to the bar then.
So you go to the bar.
Yeah.
Evening, sir. How can I get you?
Might as well join.
What do you recommend?
Bar?
Yes, the bar.
Oh, what I recommend?
Yes.
I mean, whiskey on the rocks, that never misses.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a whiskey. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, a whiskey.
All right, coming right up. So you want the normal one or the expensive one?
How much is the difference?
Well, the normal one is about a silver glass. The expensive one is a gold glass.
I'm gonna get the silver.
All right, one coming right up, and he basically pulls you in one. There you go.
Does he have moonshine?
Moonshine. I see you're a man of prodigious tastes. However, no, we don't have moonshine.
Oh,
about
damn.
mead?
I regrettably inform you we do not have moonshine.
All right, you know what? I'll just take the whiskey, same as my friend here.
All
One
right.
silver.
How about
whiskey
it?
coming right up?
How about any mead?
What?
Mead.
Mead. Yeah, we have mead. We have And it looks a bit disappointed. Like, yeah, we have mead. What
And how much?
mead do you want?
How much? What are the options then in terms of price?
It points at one. It says, "This one, it's like the cheapest one. It's like 5 copper. This one over here, it's a silver piece, and this one over here, it's 2 silver pieces."
And the difference is, do you have by chance have any cherry mead by chance?
Ah, cherry mead, and he points at the 2 silver one. That'll be this one.
I'm just gonna have the copper one. So how much copper is it?
It's gonna be 5 copper,
There you go.
and he pours you a glass of mead, and he hands it to you.
Ronan, were you like surprised when I said moonshine? And you're just like, what the fuck?
No,
What the
it's a
fuck,
drink.
moonshine?
It's a drink. It's a homebrew drink, but it's a drink.
Yep.
Judas is just like, what the fuck?
What's the drinking age in Aslan Republic?
In the Aston Republic drinking age, you don't know.
Oh, we're all like literally
Make,
20 years
make,
old.
make an intelligence check or a knowledge geography if you want. Well, nah, that
Yeah,
was
we're
just
literally
geography.
20 years old. It's fine.
I'm
Make,
26.
a,
Knowledge
make,
So.
an, make an intelligence check. Make an intelligence check. General intelligence.
All of us or just him?
No.
Does history work?
Ethan.
Because if history works, then I can do that.
Okay.
Ethan, he was the one wondering what's the drinking age in the Aston
Okay.
Republic.
17 on
The
intelligence.
drinking age in the Aston Republic is 16 years.
Oh.
16? Damn, that's a little young.
Light. That's kind of young, bro. What? It's really young.
For the people living in the United States
Yes.
of
Europe,
America,
I think in Germany it is like 16.
let me tell you that in most countries in the world, the drinking age is 16, not
The-
21.
The
For
light,
me, it's 21.
for
Yeah,
me,
it's
it's
18.
18.
But for most countries in the world, drinking age is between 16 and 18.
Even in
Yeah.
Canada, is I think it was 19, right?
I think in Europe it's 16 for like light beer or whatever.
In Spain, it's 16 for like
Yeah.
everything. So
Yeah, 16. Yeah.
you can have a fucking bottle of Jaeger when you're 16 if you want.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah, mostly you're.
You're old enough. You're old enough to impregnate. You're old enough to drink.
Yep. Exactly. That's
Yeah.
that's the.
So you gentlemen are sitting at the bar, taking
Yep.
your drinks. Okay, you take your drinks.
Yep.
It's whiskey. It's whiskey, and it's the meat is soft, Lawrence. It's soft. It's nice to the palate. Not incredibly awesome or anything like that. It's pretty regular, honestly, but
Yeah.
it's serviceable. The whiskey's pretty good.
Yeah, whiskey's good.
It's some strong shit to keep you guys on your toes.
Uh.
It's some of the good stuff. It's pretty good.
Yeah, like
I
whiskey.
have to do some fortitude saving throws.
I mean, if you start drinking, yeah, that's coming.
Yeah, no. I'm not the type to step out of bounds, Ronan. One should be enough.
The evil laugh
okay.
will run it.
So you're done finishing your drinks. You can
Yep.
like have small talk, whatever. What do you do? What? You
Find
staying at
food.
the bar, doing something else?
I ain't gonna
There's a
find
casino
food.
nearby, right?
We should get to the restaurant and maybe ask if there's something to take out or something. Actually, nah, forget that. We should be fine.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is a
I
fancy
think
train.
we
There's no
literally ate
taking
before we
out.
left. You can wake up
Exactly.
tomorrow and like eat. I don't know, grab something for that. I don't know, for tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm half
Oh, yeah.
energy, so I cannot so.
Or
You
half
can eat your
energy.
sandwich.
Yes.
So what are you doing?
I gonna guess to the casino. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, you guys are gonna go to the casino?
Yeah.
Easy enough. Like,
Yes.
like, the bar
Lawrence
is
is
right.
Lawrence is not getting to the casino. He's just gonna stay at the bar, just sitting there.
Okay, so basically the casino is right next to the bar. You see basically a bunch of tables with people sitting there playing different cards.
Cool.
So it's basically it.
She.
So, what kind of cards are they playing?
You see them, they're playing cards.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna.
You're just standing there. You see a bunch of people playing a bunch of card games.
Do
I
they have
guess.
slot machines? Anything else?
Slot machines.
You do see in the you do see in the corner of like the like in like a corner of the wagon, because it's like the really large part of like this top part of the wagon. You do see like on both corners you see basically a bunch of slot machines over there. There you do.
All right.
Cool.
You know what? How much does it cost to do one spin of a slot machine?
You don't know. Have you approached anyone?
No, I'm gonna
Can we
sit on
just go-
the what's it called on the cards. Yeah, I'm gonna bet a little bit.
You're gonna approach the card table,
Yeah, I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna play the cards.
and he looks at you and
Don't
says,
have-
"Sir, there's like a guy over there that's like watching the table. Before you sit and play, you'll need chips.
Oh,
Exactly.
You
okay.
ever
Get your
been to a
chip.
casino before,
Alright,
sir?
Bet with your chips,
I
and then
haven't.
you
I
leave.
haven't. Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, you don't use chips for slot machines either, do you?
No, you don't, Rad. What are you? You seriously never? Okay.
I've
Okay,
been
so
I've been
Rad,
into a casino. I don't play. I don't actually
All right,
like
so Rad,
play it.
the chips used to bet on typical things like poker and so on, and once you're done, you go
Uh,
and re-exchange those.
I know. What about the slot machine? It's
the
unreal.
slot
life.
machine.
you just put money, roll the
Put
thing,
money in
and
it.
wait for
Yeah.
things to happen.
You just
That's
put money in
basically-
it?
Yeah,
Yes.
just normal money should work.
Okay, then I go to the slot machines.
So I
Alright,
gonna
you
ask
roll
the dealer where I get the chips.
Okay, so you basically says, "Sir, over there, in the chip exchange, you can go over there and purchase your chips if you want to."
Oh, okay. Oh, I can approach that then.
Alrighty. You approach over there, and it says like, "Yes, sir. Will you be purchasing chips?"
Yes, I will.
How much?
How much is the cost of the chips?
What?
Well, we have an entry fee of 20 gold pieces.
I gonna put the 20 gold pieces.
20 gold pieces.
Chica's a gambler.
And
Yeah.
basically he hands you like a stack of chips. He hands you 5 gold chips. He hands you a mountain of you say roughly 20 silver chips, and he hands you another bunch of copper chips. And he basically says, "These ones are
Yeah.
worth 5 gold pieces
Okay.
each, the gold ones." And he points at the other ones. "These are worth 5 silver pieces each and every one, the silver ones.
Yeah.
And these are worth 5 copper pieces, the copper ones.
Cool.
And they all total 20 gold pieces."
Okay. Nice. Thank you.
Okay, you take your chips.
Yeah. I got it back to the table.
He's really
All
good.
right, and he basically sits in front of you. You sit at the table. Fresh
Yeah.
dealing, sir.
Cool.
All right.
Bro.
Oh,
We literally played blackjack in Chico's session.
Mm-hmm.
yep.
Just so weird last time.
So, at this point, we're playing some casino, guys, with Checo. So, Checo, I need you to roll a d20 for me.
D20. Cool. I gonna freaking boost with this one.
God.
Does he even know what game he's playing? He just went.
Wait,
Ooh.
yeah, what is he playing? Like poker or like what is
He's
this?
playing 21, basically blackjack.
Blackjack. Yeah, that is exactly what we'd play too.
Okay, I'm gonna.
We
roll
just
for
we did a bunch of
I'm
roll,
gonna
roll
roll
11s.
for myself.
I
Okay.
see.
So, Checo,
Yes.
you got 16.
Yes.
Are you betting?
Yeah. I'm betting.
How much are you betting?
I gonna guess 1 silver piece.
1 silver piece. Okay, you don't have 1 silver piece. You can either bet 5 silver,
Oh.
or you can bet 2 of the copper ones, totaling 1 silver piece.
Okay, then
have 1
2
silver.
copper then.
You basically put 2 copper chips
Yeah.
up front. Okay. Are you taking or are you not taking?
I gonna stay.
You're gonna stay?
Yeah.
Okay. At this point, the croupier reveals the house of the cards, totaling 21.
Got it.
Blackjack.
This is why you don't gamble.
I know.
He takes the
This
chips.
is why you don't gamble.
Okay, Rad, you wanted to do slot machines?
How much is one spin of it?
1 gold.
All right, I will do one spin of it, 1 gold.
All right, roll 3d100s.
100. 117.
No, you roll what? So basically, you got a 35, 22, and a 60. You roll the machine, ding, ding, ding. 3 separate things showed up. Nothing happened. Back to Checo.
It's a scam.
So Checo,
Yep.
you want to keep playing?
Sure. Why not? I have like
Right,
20,
okay. Running.
like 18 gold
Yeah.
pieces. I mean, 18.
I watched Chico.
Cool. So I guess gonna roll
Roll these
220.
Okay, yeah, roll any running.
Cool. There's a 220. Oh shit.
All right. What are you betting?
I fuck my life. I gonna bet another 2 copper.
All right, you bet another 2 copper. Boom.
Yep.
You have silver piece. Are you staying or are you?
I
What are you
gonna
taking?
stay. No, I'm staying.
You're gonna stay?
No, no, no. I'm betting.
Gonna
I'm betting.
stay?
No, I'm gonna get another one.
Roll d20.
God damn it! I'm gonna lost, but whatever.
Damn, kids these days.
Ooh, I gonna stay
So are
here.
you staying or
Yeah,
you're
I'm
not?
staying.
So the initial card you see on top of the croupier's table is a 13. When he flips the other one, turns out to be an 8. That's a 21. I kid you not. I'm rolling right. I'm rolling as Checker's doing this. And I'm rolling 21s. I rolled twice.
Sure.
Ronan, Ronan is
I'm
actually
not
becoming a
cheating.
dealer.
I'm not cheating. I am not doing anything. I'm rolling you straight 21s.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Ronan,
Oh,
you should get a job at Las Vegas. What the fuck?
Yeah.
So do you guys want to join or what?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna go buy some chips and go
No,
there.
I will. I prefer to watch this.
It's 21
I'll watch
pieces worth of entry. Mark that
All right.
down.
Yep, I marked that down.
Okay.
Watch
So
this instead.
Checo has lost 2 silver pieces already. So
Cool.
and at this point, he looks at you and says, like, okay, sir, it's time to raise the bar. 1 gold piece an entry.
Oh my god.
And he basically says, are you dealing, sir?
Yes, I gonna join in then.
And he looks at Ethan. Are you, sir, as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna enter.
Okay.
Sit down.
And he basically splits the cards and he both of you to roll the d20.
Cool.
All right. Damn, can I count cards at least?
Nope.
Cool. Okay. Okay.
I got a 4.
Okay. I'm going to roll. Okay. So, are you staying or are you asking for more?
I'm gonna
I'll
go.
take.
Yeah, me too.
So you guys take. You need to put down a 2 silver ones in order to take.
Cool.
All
I
right.
put my 2 silver.
Okay.
Which basically equals 1 gold. So you're putting down a gold piece.
Yeah.
Roll the 20.
Roll.
Cool shit.
19. Shit.
So you're over.
I got what I got 9. 1, 2, 3.
You both are over. At this point, the croupier basically flips the cards. He got a 15, and he's not taking more. You guys went over. He takes your gold pieces. So, my good sirs, are you rolling?
Yeah, I still
When
have
we
like
did
full
blackjack,
gold.
we rolled D11s
Yeah.
because the way the cards work.
It's fine.
if you
It doesn't
want to follow
matter.
it.
It's just
It's a
Oh,
You're doing
D20.
D20.
It's a D20, my guy. Not a D11. It's a D20.
And
This is not a card. This is dice.
I know.
Pretty
Yeah,
much
we're playing dice blackjack then.
in the in the shape of cards. Okay, so you guys are dealing. All right. So how much are you betting? It's 1 gold piece minimum. per entry.
I'm betting too.
I'll pay
Whatever.
entry.
Yeah.
I'll pay entry.
All right. So you set down your gold pieces. Roll D20s.
Cool.
18. I am staying.
Okay. Check up. What you roll? A 12.
8.
Okay. So you staying, Judas?
Yep.
All right. Divan, you taking or you're
I'm
staying?
taking. Yeah, no, I'm taking.
All right. Roll another D20.
Cool. And I'm gonna go over. Fuck.
23. So, Judas, you got an 18 in front of you,
Yep.
and you basically said, I'm staying. When the croupier flips his cards, he got a 20. So you lose. You both lose. So, for the sake of brevity, unless you guys want to keep playing,
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
you want to
One
keep
more.
playing?
I have like
One
two
more
more,
round?
two
You
more
know,
gold.
actually,
One more
I'll keep
round. Okay, so you lay down 2 gold.
Yeah.
Ethan, how much are you laying down?
lay down 3.
3 gold. All right. So, roll the 20s.
Cool. I gonna mess up my the last one. Cool.
That's a 2.
Eesh. This is
Okay,
great.
you guys are taking, or you guys are staying?
Ah, fuck it. I gonna take
Okay.
it.
All right, roll the 20s, both of you.
I gonna go over. I feel it.
That's
Oh,
29. Yep, you win one.
yep.
That's and for you, Judas, you're an 18. You're staying or you're taking?
I'll stay.
All right, you stay. So,
Another 21.
You
okay,
got
so
a
you flip your
21.
cards. They total 18. I shit you not. I rolled a 2 and a 17.
Shut
The croupier flips the cards, flips the card. It's a 19. The house wins again.
Shut up. Shut up. Okay,
Shit you
that's.
not. I rolled a 2 and a 17. I shit you not. I would actually take a fucking picture just in case you don't fucking believe me. Because
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I've been rolling again, like I rolled a 2 and a 17. I don't know. So,
Okay,
you guys keep going or what?
I'm out of chips, so I gonna leave. I
So I
mean,
need you. So now that you, so like for brevity's sake, I need you both to roll a d100. Over 50, you make money. Below 50, you don't.
okay,
All right.
they're 100.
Below 50.
You don't. You
Look at
lose
that.
all, you lose all your money. You both of you. You lose all your money
Yeah.
in cards.
So this is why you don't gamble.
You spent a lot of time. You basically spent a lot of time, and you both lose all your money in cards.
All the chips or all the money?
You lose like basically you paid 20 gold for your chips.
Yeah.
You ran out of chips.
We lose
Okay, okay, okay,
we lose
good.
the
You
money that
basically
we
lost
pay.
20.
Yeah, we
You
lose 20.
each need to mark down 20 gold pieces.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's why I want to clear. So only the 20 gold.
At this point is Lawrence. You're sitting there in the bar, and
Yeah.
you just hear basically your friends kind of like hey, grunting in the casino.
Damien's kind of laughing. I'm not gonna lie.
And you hear
I'm
Damien,
kind of laughing.
and you hear Damien laugh, and you see them come out. Ethan and Divan are kind of like looking a bit dour, and Damien has just got a smile from like fucking face to face as they come as they approach the bar.
So what
Learned my
happened?
lesson from the slot machine. This is why you don't go too deep. You need to take your losses and back out when
Well,
you can.
that's why I took just 20 gold the minimum.
Not lose 5 times in a row, Devon.
Yeah, I know, but it's like I wanted to
So
try.
what? You guys gambled and lost everything pretty much.
Well,
They
we only lost
they
20
lost
gold.
like 20, yeah.
Yeah, 20 gold.
That's why you don't gamble, people.
I only did one spin in the slot machine. That was it for me.
Yeah, no, I that's why I never gamble. Well, I gamble, but it's like this amount. It's 20 gold.
Well, let's see.
Cool. So, what are you gonna DM? What time it is?
It's in the evening. You look at the bar, and the bar has a clock over there. At this point, it will be like 9, 10 in the evening.
Oh, cool.
Mm.
Then we can have dinner then.
All right.
Really late dinner, but sure.
Really
Really
late
late
dinner.
dinner.
I mean, that sounds really toughed me up, so I might skip dinner.
Yeah. Well, I only had a BLT, but I'll go for something light.
Same.
So you
Another
basically go
BLT.
to the opposite wagon of like basically the bar is in the middle. You got the casino to one side, and to the other side is the buffet.
Yeah.
You're all familiar with this view. There's like a bunch of things. It's not as much as the Grand Hotel that you went,
Yeah.
but there is a buffet over there.
Much for the buffet.
It's included.
It's
Cool.
included. Okay. In that case, what does the buffet have?
It has a selection of typical dishes. It's got some lettuce, it's got some vegetables. There is a not as big selection of fruits. There is basically water, there is meat. But again, like you look at it, and for the sake of brevity, you look at it and it's basically a similar in structure buffet than the one you had in the Grand Hotel, but this one is significantly less stock.
All right, I'll go for salad. Yeah, I'll go for something light.
You
Salad.
go for you go for a salad. There is like lettuce.
Caesar salad.
There is
Yeah,
yeah.
Caesar
You
salad.
you basically make yourself again. It's not something that you go and get. You make yourself a
All
Caesar
right,
salad.
then I'll just grab some salad, grab some dressing.
Make a survival. Mm,
You're gonna get something coming.
Survival. Survival. Are you
yeah,
kidding me?
make a survival. Why not? Make a fucking
Oh,
survival check.
it's 10.
You make yourself what you think is a Caesar salad.
Oh god.
All right, I guess I'll eat it then.
Yeah, you eat it. It's serviceable. It's serviceable, but I think you went a little bit too much on the salt, and you basically just went a little bit too hard on that shit, and it's a little bit salty.
All right.
Oh, gentlemen, what are you having?
Oh,
Can I make myself a ham and cheese sandwich that we'll save for later on my? Actually, no, I'm just gonna eat it. Just a ham and cheese sandwich.
Okay, so you make a ham and cheese sandwich. Make a survival check to see how
Oh.
good it is.
How good it is.
You're not in the Grand Hotel where all of the shit was premium shit.
yeah.
18.
Yeah, good enough. You make a pretty good to pretty much for the availability of ingredients that you had in here. It's a pretty good cheese sandwich. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
All right.
Like how this counts as survival. What the hell?
I mean,
It's the closest
I mean, makes
shit to
sense.
food. Is the closest shit to food.
Survival.
All
If
right.
we had some kind of chef
Cool.
Who
is
is
for you.
who is having some other shit in this little
Uh,
buffet of ours?
let's see, roasted chicken with like a salad on the side.
Oh, you want to make a roasted chicken? Okay, you want to find roasted. First and foremost, you don't find roasted chicken. You do
Do I
find.
have that?
You don't, dude, I just told you this is not the Grand Hotel. It's a buffet, but it's limited.
Ronan, as you can see, we are really spoiled, and we have all our food prepared for us all the time.
Roasted chicken. I mean, you do find like chicken wings, and you do find chicken thighs. You find basically like stuffed chicken meat. Like this is like a bunch of like chicken meat in like a tray, like there. So you basically look for an approximate. Make a survival check.
All right, that's gonna be. Please, Spawn, don't be a natural one. Don't be a natural. That's a 15. Nice.
All right. Yeah, I mean, you don't find roasted chicken, but you pretty much take like you look and where like the wings and the thighs and all that stuff. You basically take the better roasted bits out of it, and you basically just put them in the plate. You basically find yourself a nice balanced salad, and it's not roasted chicken, but it's the closest thing you will ever get to roasted chicken in this place.
All right, nice.
All right, who's next?
Me. I
Survival. What do you want? What do you want to cook? Or what do you want to have for yourself?
I guess got like a chicken sandwich with chicken thighs.
Chicken sandwich with what?
Like chicken sandwich with a little bit of salad.
Okay, make a survival check.
Cool. I gonna fuck it up.
Roll so
Oops.
one.
Yeah.
One.
All right, let's see.
Ultimate. I did it twice. There you go. 13.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, you are able to make yourself a chicken sandwich with a bit of salad.
Yeah.
Easy enough. Again, it's not premium quality. It's not, oh my God, this is fucking delicious. It's not the Grand Hotel by any fucking means. It's not even close to what Lady Claudia has served you in terms of quality and freshness of the food.
Yeah.
But it's serviceable.
still better than rations, probably.
It is better than rations. What you guys have been able to cobble up, it's still better than rations. Yeah.
I haven't had a need to use rations because like ever since we're in the city, we're just like get food in the hotel and like there's food everywhere.
I mean, yeah,
There's food
that's
in the
why,
train.
again, like this is a city. You know.
Oh yeah, I haven't really used any of my rations.
Rations are out for when you're on the field, you're traveling on
Yeah.
foot or
Mhm.
something. But anyway,
So you basically have your meal. This is getting a little bit later in the night. Um, so what are you gentlemen doing? At this point, you see that the people that are mounting the buffet are just basically kind of like, starting to pick up everything.
All right.
Uh,
I'm,
I guess getting back to the seats, I guess, or rooms,
Okay,
or I
so
don't
you
know.
head back to your seats,
Yeah.
and you lean in there. And one thing you do notice is that your seats, they can be reclined. They're not uncomfortable. They're not plain seats in when you're traveling in economic class. They're more akin to when you're traveling first class in a plane. It's like these
Yeah.
wide seats,
all
very
right.
comfortable that you can lean back. There's enough room, you know.
Pull
Cool.
down my seat and sleep.
All right, so you
Cool.
pull down your seats
Yeah, I'm gonna do
same
that too.
here.
and you go to
Dang.
sleep. So you all go to sleep.
Yep.
Yep.
Note
Judith,
ready.
or should I say Ethan, make a will
Uh,
save for me.
Ah, shit. Here we go.
What? What we roll?
I'm rolling a will save.
Oh,
That's a +3, so that's gonna be 10.
Okay, good to know. So, as the warm embrace of your seats, as the hours of the evening take you, you fall asleep.
cool.
Ethan,
Yep.
this time around, you open your eyes to what it seems to be a church of some sort.
Oh.
You're back when you were a kid. You're like a small kid. And this time, you immediately notice that you're basically robed. Like you're dressed with a robe that is covering your head, and you're being led down an aisle in this weird church. The overall lighting of it makes you believe that it's at night because you see candelabra and like basically skunk torches to the sides of this kind of like ginormous structure that forms the church. You're being led down an aisle. Make a perception check.
Alright, let's see. Perception. That is a 22.
Okay. You look up instinctively and you notice immediately that you're being led by the hand by someone. It is a male, very pale skin, black, jet black hair, red eyes, that looks at you and smiles. And when he smiles, you see two tiny little fangs forming
Oh.
in his canine, where his canine, where he's just regular fangs would be, but these that are a little bit longer. He looks at you and smiles, and you keep walking down this aisle. When you get to the top of the aisle, you kind of like look back and you see that the seats are filled with the motes of darkness that you saw in your previous dream. They're all sitting there. They're tiny motes of darkness, a bit comical, but you feel ease because even though this motes of darkness that have like tiny arms and tiny legs and one eye and one very creepy mouth, but it makes you feel right at home. Make a will save.
Alright. That's gonna be a 8.
Okay. You look
Hmm.
back at the person and he kind of like nods at you again and smiles again. You notice the fangs. And you both turn towards the altar in this church. And what you see in front of you is a beautiful woman, silver hair, fair features, long ears. She looks very much like an elf. And she kind of like looks at you and says, Are you ready?
Uh, do I say something back? uh, yes, I am ready.
Good.
I
Good.
guess.
And she kind of like stands. Let it be known that the vessel has accepted the pact.
What?
And he looks at the man. Please proceed. And he turns towards you. And basically, from beneath his clothes, he pulls out what looks like a dagger, very, very heavily decorated. This beautiful gold dagger as he pulls it from beneath the clothes. And basically, he kind of like taps you, like pats you on the head. He says, "It'll be over soon." And he stabs the dagger through your heart, and you feel the life exhaling out of you as everything fades to black. Damien, you're back at the familiar battlefield that you were in your last dream. As everything around you is turning into chaos, you once again feel the pull of that instinct, of that thirst for blood, for that hunger for violence. Make a will save.
Uh, what is my will save? Oh, I could. Okay. Dean.
Okay. This time, you kind of like hold yourself back a little bit. You think, this is not who you are. This thirst, this violence, this permanent desire for blood and just tearing things is not who you are. It's a part of who you are, but it's not you. And so you stand and you take a look. This time, not consumed by this drive to kill. Make a perception check.
Dean.
Okay. You look around in the battlefield and you basically see a lot of people, like they're dressed in this weird, almost animalistic like armor that they're all dressed into, black and red, as they're running. They're running and one of them like basically just scrapes you like you're in the middle of this battlefield standing still, and by you is this passing people just running and running and running, and you take a look at them, and you see that they're very similar to you. They have golden eyes, just like you do, but their features are much more animalistic. You see that their faces are deformed almost into snout-like structures. Their arms and their muscles are just blackened and just thick, strong, with veins protruding out of them. As they're running in all fours, they're running and they're jumping and they're attacking on the other side what seems to be knights of some sort. They're dressing in like resplendent silver armor as they're fighting. And you see basically where the line of the combat is established. Also, you take a look up and you see that towards the right, probably a couple hundred meters off in the battlefield, there's a cliffside. And from that cliffside, looking over what it looks to be this kind of like weird colored purple moon, you see two figures, two silhouettes, one of a large person and one of a smaller person. As you look up, make a will save again.
And
Okay. For a moment, your eyesight kind of like transfixes itself, and you're suddenly looking at this person's, but from a much closer distance. You notice that it is a kid and a man. A kid, probably 6, 7 years old. He is smiling as you see that from beneath his mouth, you see these larger than average fangs. And on the other side, the man, pale, black hair, dressed in what it looks to be ceremonial armor, is looking over the battlefield, also with a smile. And as that happens, you fade to black. Divan,
Yes, sir.
when you open your eyes again,
Okay.
you're back at Raven's Perch,
Cool.
the familiar site of your home. You
Okay.
are in your family's house, and what it looks to be a reunion of sorts. There is a group of people sitting in your home's living room, talking. Make a perception check.
Oops. Nine.
Their faces and their voices are blurred. It's hard for you to hear or to see who these people are. But however, you do hear that they're talking about something. And even though those voices are muffled and blurred and you cannot make out, you kind of like catch glimpses.
Yeah.
Everything is ready. Revolution. We will. And suddenly you fade to black. Lawrence,
Yes.
you open your eyes. You're back at the road. You know the cart
Yep.
the cart is being pulled down a road somewhere you don't know. Make a perception check.
15.
You turn back and you look at the familiar visage of your father as he is driving the cart. However, you do notice that he is like benched over, like feeling a little bit of pain, as if he were in pain. And he kind of looks at you and smiles. It's all going to be all right, son. I'm going to make this right. And he just keeps driving the cart. Make a will save.
Will save. You got it. 16.
You're kind of like it's weird. Again, like your vision transfixes. And this time you are in some place, not the cart anymore. Seems like in an inn of some sort, right? And you're just stepping out of the bath that you just took. And you catch a glimpse of your dad basically staring at a mirror with his torso naked. And you see this tumor like protrusion that is pretty much taking his chest, his belly, and pretty much like half of his back as this kind of like purple pulsating thing. It seems to be attached to his body. And as such, when you kind of like, are you about to reach out to him, like you're not about to say something, you fade to black. And as such, the day finds you all as you wake up.
Cool.
Oh, all right. That's nice. Wait, what time do we wake up?
You wake up, it's morning.
Oh,
You look up,
Alright
it should be around 9, something like that.
all right.
Slept a
Then.
little bit more than usual because again you slept.
Can I ask the
You,
group?
you were up
Wait,
too late.
can I ask the group? You guys often get nightmares?
I guess, yeah. Yeah.
Depends on how you define a nightmare. Not really, I guess. I don't consider them to be nightmares.
I don't know whether you would consider a nightmare or just a weird dream, but either way, if there might be somebody that could actually help with that, yeah, but who
Yeah.
knows?
I mean, yeah,
I mean, you know,
Damien, why do you
dream
ask?
cat. Damien?
Think. Never mind. Whatever. Let's.
Oh,
But we're not there
Your
yet.
voice cut
But
out,
we'll
Red. I couldn't hear
Never
what
mind.
you said at the beginning.
Oh, I said never mind. Let's just get some breakfast.
Yeah, let's get some breakfast before. Make sure we get some like good breakfast before we head out.
Okay.
Alright,
Make a perception check, all of you.
Okay.
that's gonna be
29.
Fail.
23.
7.
Okay, so as you were going up, Divan, you got up. I mean, it was a weird dream what you had. You were basically kind of like mulling over it. You were not paying a lot of attention to your surroundings.
Yep.
However, the same with you, Lawrence. You were basically kind of like minding your own business. But Damien and Ethan, as you were going up the stairs, and this time you see like there's a unusual flow of people towards the breakfast area, the diner of the train, because this is the time where people usually have breakfast, not like the time where you guys went to have dinner, where there was almost nobody over there. You cannot help but to hear more than usual the word like
Oh,
different people. Like, yeah, like I had a bad dream last night. I couldn't even sleep. I mean,
Mother?
like people in the train. An unusual amount of people saying that they had nightmares.
oh, I see.
Kind of weird.
Random people in the train.
That's a
What
strange coincidence.
Wow.
No, that's actually canon, Rowan. I'm actually gonna say that. That's a strange coincidence.
Well, pay it no mind. Who cares? It could be.
Yeah, it's a very strange coincidence that a lot of people happen to have nightmares or strange dreams or whatever.
Could be that they're just tired from the long trip or something. Could be exhaustion. Did that?
Mm,
We
I
don't know.
mean, sir, Ethan, you see where we at, right? I don't think nobody could be tired. Who knows? Maybe they all gambled their freaking gold away, and then now they're regretting it, and they regret it on the dreams.
Yeah, it could be that too. Exactly.
And I point at Divan, yeah, just like
Hey.
probably him.
Okay, next time we get private area, I want to talk about something actually. Not right now.
Okay, yeah. We should probably try to get a breakfast first, though.
Yeah, I think it might
Yeah,
be a
yeah,
long
yeah.
line
Let's get
for them.
let's get breakfast. Yeah.
So, you go into the buffet again. You
Yeah.
have basically this time around the things that are available to you are very common for breakfast. Again, it's not a big of a choice. You got it basically like just a thing with like scrambled eggs in it. You have another thing with bacon. You have basically water. You have a couple of like pastries. They look a little bit not new, not fresh, but ultimately you find some bread, you find some stuff, you put together a breakfast, and you eat a regular breakfast. It's not stellar or anything,
Something.
but it's serviceable. It's again, it's a breakfast. It's serviceable.
Yeah.
enough for your day.
I'll have scrambled eggs. That's what I have.
Okay, so there's not much of a choice. It's scrambled eggs, bacon. There is some pastries. There is water. Again, it's not
Yeah,
much.
yeah,
The
water, yeah.
availability is not much. But all of you,
All right. It's fine.
cobble the breakfast. You have your breakfast. It's pretty serviceable. Again, it's enough. It's not delicious or anything. Better than rations though. But yeah, that's that. You find yourselves having your breakfast. So, what do, gentlemen?
Let's see.
I mean,
What do we have to do?
we could take a drink while we're be sober for the job, first of all. So
We
we're rolling
how much
today.
how much
later
time
on.
do we have left, Ronan? Like 2 hours, maybe?
Yeah,
Perhaps
pretty
like
much.
noon. Yeah.
After you've had breakfast, pretty much you got around 2 hours before the train arrives.
I don't know.
Wait, would it be weird for me to? Actually, you know what? I'll just prepare a shadow search. That's all I do.
In front of everybody. What?
Shadow search literally you just concentrate. Your shadow gets darker, and that's it. I just store one shadow search.
I'll sit next to Asin when he's doing that. I guess.
I will.
Yeah.
Oh, I already slept, so I cannot attempt to charge the wand. Damn it. That one
Didn't
passed
charge
over.
it last night.
Nope, they didn't charge it. That one passed over my head.
Oh my god, you
Okay,
moron!
he
We
still
might
have 8
need it.
charges. Yes, 8 charges.
Oh god, Lawrence, you're a moron. God damn it, we might need it.
Not wrong.
Well, I think it's gonna be. Well, we do have 2 hours left, so doesn't matter too much. I wouldn't recommend doing any. Yeah, I wouldn't do anything with the crown. So I'll just sit there and probably just idle around, just wait until we arrive.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll sit with my arms crossed and look like an edgelord.
Okay, so you begin to mull over life's meaning while looking really. You think you look. You know what? You know what? You know what? Roll the D100.
No! I
Let's
want to
see.
look like an edgelord. No!
Let's see. Oh, 38. So you begin to look out the window. The wind is
Yes.
howling. However,
Wind's
all of you look at him. He looks really fucking stupid while doing that. He's really stiff, and his eyes are like forced, kind of like into like an evil frown. He looks really idiotic. However, Damien, you do think you're looking the coolest you've ever looked in your life
know.
as you're
It
staring
is so
down
cool.
out the window and you're staring
I'm
at
thinking
the abyss.
so badass, dude. Fucking
Yeah,
edgelord.
you're like fucking you're owning this shit. Like you're motherfucking owning this shit.
I would like to
However,
strike a
all
couple.
of you kind of look at him and he looks really fucking stupid. Like he looks, I kid you not, he basically looks like I have the power of anime at my side and some
Cool.
shit like that.
I gonna say, what are you doing?
Becoming an edgelord.
I
Okay.
I think we have enough with only one. No,
I would like to attempt to talk to the bartender if there's anybody at the bar.
Yeah, there's
What?
people at the bar.
Drinking? At
I
this
go
time?
up to the bartender and be like, do you know anything about what's going on in Shen by Shen?
Is there anything going on in Shen?
Or at least like, do you know anything about there? Like we're about to head there. It's our first time there, so might as well want to.
I mean, all I know is Shen is it's like a small village. It has a never rail stop because, well, there is a mining consort working over there.
Okay.
I mean, there is like a bunch of mining operations going in the desert. They use it to extract a particular ore that is used for, well, automail and shit. But that's basically it. I mean, I don't know anything else.
Well,
What specifics are you looking? I mean, I don't know.
nah, I'm just one
Make a diplomacy check.
diplomacy.
I
You got
gonna
it.
help him.
Diplomacy.
I gonna help him.
No, you're not. You're not there.
Ah, shit.
You're not there. 6.
Yeah, you were next to
Ah.
me.
Yeah, he looks at you and says like, "Yeah, I mean, that's it. That's all I got."
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for the information, though. Appreciate it.
All right.
And I'm gonna head back to the group.
Okay. So, at this point, you hear you hear the bell or a bell bing, 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 ringing all across the train, and
Okay.
you hear a voice, like a disembodied voice. We're now arriving at Chen Station.
Cool. What's that?
As the train gets like you see that the train suddenly you feel the familiar tingling in your skin as the train suddenly pulls out of the ethereal plane, and everything that was black and white and you could not see outside now suddenly turns into this bright yellow blue from the sky. The sunlight enters the train. It is very odd, very weird sensation. As you also feel that in your belly again as the train lands on the platform.
Nice.
What do you guys do?
All right,
Disembark.
let's get out.
Mhm.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's head out.
So you guys disembark.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Shen.
So At this point, you arrive at the station near Shan Village.
Oh,
So, when you get off the station, you see that the station is not in the village. It's a bit off, like some 300, 400 meters off the village. And it's also kind of like up in like a platform, not like in the bed of the desert. When you look before you, make a perception check.
All right. It's gonna be
Ooh.
12.
I got 6.
Okay. So what you see before you is basically a desert village that is built in inside what it looks to be like a low altitude rocky formation next to an oasis or like a small tiny lake
Yeah,
that is there. You see people in the distance kind of like going about their day. As you get off the train, you're the only ones who get off the train at this station.
cool.
There is like people you see that basically it's like this tall platform elevated in the air. Some it's like it's sustained by scaffolding stuff like that, and you see that you're about 20 meters up in the air, and you see people basically on the other extreme of the platform, basically mounting things into the train. Like there's a wagon towards the back of the train that you cannot get to, and these people are mounting stuff in this wagon, boxes, and they're loading it. You see that there is like one person that is riding this suit of armor as it the suit of armor is loading it, like carrying the boxes and just like putting it inside the wagon of the train. You see all that happening over there. You see that basically in front of you as you walk, right? You see that there is like a platform, like an elevator of sorts, like a lift over there, and there's like a person like standing in the lift that looks at you, said, "Going to the village."
Yeah, yeah, we're
Yep.
going.
Yeah.
Okay. And he basically pulls the lever, and boom, the thing moves and begins to lower. And he kind of, as the lever, as the thing is lowering very, very slowly, it's not going fast. It's a big, big lift. It seems more fit for cargo than for people. And he looks
I
at you and
see.
says, "Pardon me, the curiosity. You look like adventurers, right?"
Yeah, we.
Yes.
I think we got. I mean, we got a what's it called a contract to here.
Oh, so you hear about the scorpion problem?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Good. Because, man, I mean, we've been having those raids. For some weird reason, scorpions don't usually come in packs, but man, they've been doing it. They've been doing it. Man,
also,
it's been like,
sorry.
wow.
Where do you find Captain? What is the name of the captain?
It wasn't a captain. It was the head of the town's guard.
Oh yeah,
Oh, they heard it. Oh, don't worry. Just basically ask the guards that are posted, and he points as the lift touches the ground. Just talk to the guys over there, and you see like there's a couple of guards posted again, like it's a couple hundred meters away from you, and
yeah.
they're
What was this?
posted
By the way, what
right
was
at
this
the
about?
entrance.
Scorpions coming in packs or something? What?
Yep.
Alright.
Interesting.
I've got
Alright.
a hunch about this, but we'll discuss this once we are with the town's guard captain or head. So yeah, let's head off.
Yeah.
Okay. So you
Right to
basically
the
go over there.
guards.
You approach the entrance, the actual entrance of the village of Shed. At this point, like the guards kind of like look at each other and look at you, like, "State your business, please."
We are uh, adventurers, and we like to talk to the head of the captain. And I think I present what's it called the ticket I gave you the lady on the picture.
Paperwork.
Yeah, the
Give me the
paperwork,
contract.
the contract. Yeah.
And he look and basically he looks at the paper and like, "Oh, you're here. You're here. Oh, you're here." Um, and he looks and points out and says like, "So basically, just walk down the street, turn right, and right there you will see the town's guard basically post. It's got a coat of arms like a shield in the entrance. It's not hard to miss. It's one of the bigger buildings in this place. Over there, you need to ask for Captain Olson Jaeger.
Also, Jaeger.
Awesome. Jaeger.
Yep.
Okay, thank you very much for the information.
All right, don't mention it.
Alright then. Following his directions of turning to the right and going across the street,
It's
and
easy
right
enough. Like
at
the village of Shen is not a big village. It's carved in it's carved in this low rock formation, and basically when you walk in, you walk inside this rock formation, right?
I see.
And what you see is basically that yeah, the soil is sand, everything is very desert looking because you're in the middle of the fucking desert,
How
and so
hot is it, by the way, here?
it's hot, like
Okay.
it's really fucking hot.
All right. I wish we packed
It's
more water.
like you feel you instantly feel that the comfort and the freshness of the interior of the Everrail is long gone at this point. And underneath your armor and your clothing, you're sweating like pigs at this
Cool.
point.
Great.
I'm packing
44
light.
degrees, by the way.
I'm packing light.
You,
Good thing.
you just walked into Texas pretty much.
Yep, I've been
So
there.
you get to the you get
Captain's.
to to the town's guard,
Oh yeah.
the town's guard garrison that is there. It's a small again, it's a two-story building. It's not too big, but it's got the permit the coat of arm,
Yeah.
basically in the goddamn middle of the facade. You walk inside, and when you walk inside, you see someone that is just sitting in a chair, like right next to the door, and the person seems to be basically kind of like muttering or like, and he kind of like looks at you when he hears steps like tuk, tuk, inside the abode, and he looks at you, and he kind of like gets up. Yes, can I know what you're here for?
Yes,
Uh,
we're looking for Captain Jagger. Yeah, also Jagger.
And
We
I
are
know
here.
the reason.
We are here because and I present the contract from. We're here for the Scorpion problem that you have.
And he reads the thing. Oh, so you're the people that the city sent. Yes, sure thing. And he yells, Captain! And you see that from the top floor,
Yeah.
like 30 seconds later, a man comes down. It's this burly, strong man. It's an orc, actually. As you see, like the fangs are very prominent. There's like goes down. Is not strong. He's fat. Not is not like exercise thick. Is more like
Fat
beer
dick.
thick. It's
Fat
like
dick.
beer thick,
Yeah.
right? And he's like walks down. Um, yeah. What can I do for you?
Uh, I we are here for your Scorpion problem. Uh,
Oh, okay. You're here for the scorpion problem. I'm assuming either the guild or somebody else sent you,
the
right?
adventure. Yeah, we got the adventure, and I present the paper the from the adventure
And he
guild.
takes it, and he takes it. I'm like, man, think must be really tough over there in the Gladrian border for them to be sending independent adventurers. But well,
Eh,
you'll do.
yeah,
You'll
I know.
do, and he hands you the paper back. So, are you aware of the situation?
We only hear that you have Scorpion problems, but we don't know exactly how much is your Scorpion. I mean, your problem is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Supposedly they come in packs. That's all we know.
Yeah.
Okay, follow me. And he takes you back up the stairs. And basically, he takes you like into an office
Okay.
that is in the top floor. And he basically, please do take a seat.
Alrighty.
First and foremost, welcome to Shen.
Thank you.
Um, as you might have known, my name is Olson Jäger.
Yeah.
I am the, well, head of the town's guard. Although we are not much of a town's guard, we're literally, well, four guys. Well, three, because, I mean, well, it's me and three more. We're
Oh,
not a big group.
yeah.
Um,
I noticed that.
yeah. Um, so here's the short story. We've been having a scorpion problem, as much as you know.
Hmm.
For some reason, they've been attacking the village. I mean, it's been 2 weeks now. They just come into the village and they just raid. They usually just kill a couple of sheep and stuff and farm animals, and they basically loot whatever they can in terms of food and fruits and stuff, and then they just leave.
Uh,
Okay.
Since when this
well,
starts happening, and
Couple
also
weeks,
from
couple weeks
mm,
back.
anything, anything like interesting happened those days, or anything memorable?
Nah, it's been business as usual.
What
let's see.
what
What does
direction do they
the
come from? Oh, sorry.
And he points saying, I mean, this village is not exactly a fortification, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Uh, Usually they come
Yeah, but I was
from,
just wondering if they come
usually,
from all sides or like one.
no, it's usually they come from the north, if you're asking for a general direction.
From the
You
north.
know, I mean, that's where the desert is. And
Uh,
one thing you notice is that the village of Shen is at the edge of the desert. Like the village is not in the middle of the desert; it's towards the edge of the desert.
yeah, yeah.
That's one
I
thing you know.
see. All
At
right.
what time do they come?
I mean, they've come during the day, they've come during the night. They have no schedule, no time, no nothing.
No
Oh,
All right
schedule.
then. So, Captain Yeager, you said that these scorpions typically come here, kill sheep, and take fruits. You said,
I
food.
mean,
or
whatever it's edible. I mean, people usually lock themselves inside the houses,
I see, I see.
and
Uh,
they don't go in there. But yeah, it's everything they can get pretty much.
I see. Well, I'm not an expert on scorpions, but what does their diet typically consist of?
Scorpions?
Yeah,
You mean like the scorpions that attack us?
yeah.
I don't know. I'm not an animal specialist.
I just assume that you probably know a lot more than me.
I would assume
Uh,
scorpions would eat other insects or something like that. That's usually what they do.
I
But
am
this
I
either
is
way.
mean, if they can find insects the size of dogs, that
yeah,
is.
These are giant scorpions,
yeah,
right?
yeah. Those and
Well,
scorpions.
well,
I mean, they're taking sheep. Take that into account.
real
Yeah.
scorpions, like real
Also,
scorpions or something.
what would be? Have you guys tried like killing them or like damaging them or?
Listen. I'm paid to watch for the law and order in this town, not to kill bloody scorpions coming from the desert. Okay, that's why you guys were sent in.
I know, I know.
Okay, so I guess you don't know any idea what.
That shit is beyond my pay.
Okay,
Don't
so
mind
you
that.
wouldn't know what's good against them, but okay.
I mean, listen. I'm gonna make a diplomacy check.
Yeah,
All
okay,
right,
I'm gonna.
let's see.
Okay,
This is where I come in handy, lads.
go.
My diplomacy.
21.
Diplomacy plus 10. That is a 30.
I got 20.
Okay, so he looks at you and says, listen, I'm gonna be completely honest with you folks. I think we're talking, akin to akin. Nobody from the guild likes to be assigned to this shithole, okay? I'm just
Okay.
here to collect my paycheck, all right?
I
I'm
noticed
not here to
that.
fight scorpions. My men are not here to fight scorpions. We're here to keep law and order in town. This is a pretty quiet place, sure, but we're not here to handle scorpions, okay? I have no fucking clue. I mean, I've seen them. They're pretty fucking big, I'll tell you that. But
Fair
that's
enough.
pretty much it.
How big it are?
Well,
What?
How big they are?
What?
How
How big are they? You mean?
yeah? How big the
How
scorpions?
big are they?
Yeah.
I just told you.
Oh, like
Like they're the
those.
size of, they're the size of, I don't know, like a horse or something.
Oh. Okay, they're so big. Okay.
I mean, I just told you they're taking sheep. It's not that the
don't
tiny
worry.
little ones are gonna come in like a big swarm and gonna carry the sheep away.
Don't mind him. Either way, thanks for the info.
Yeah.
We'll be taking care of it from here on out.
Yeah.
All right, just for what do you have in your bag of tricks? What are you planning?
Well, let's see,
I'm-
man. I'm planning to see investigate these scorpions a bit? Because it seems a bit out of the ordinary for a bunch of packs of scorpions to attack here.
Oh,
Not
that
only
much
that,
is obvious. Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
the scorpions usually don't move in packs. I mean,
We should probably look
the bugs.
um, for the origin of where they're coming from. Maybe there might be something there.
I
The
mean,
source.
they're coming from the desert, and the desert is pretty fucking big. I
Yeah.
it's
mean,
true.
listen. I want you guys to solve this problem as much as possible. There's
Do
like
you know anybody?
miners. There's like miners and prospectors who haven't been able to get out of this town in weeks.
Does
So
anyone know the desert in here? Like,
I mean, you could
has,
you could go to the tavern and ask. I mean, there's always people bound to be there.
mm, that would be a
All
good
right.
idea. We might need a guide.
I
Yep.
wouldn't count on it though. There's people. I mean, these people again. Like, it's not going out into the desert. That's to find, ore and shit. That's one thing. The other thing is to go into the desert to find scorpions. Those two things do not,
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
mingle together well.
Do you happen to know anybody who's an expert in this field on specifically,
Someone who
Adam.
studies scorpions.
Scorpion.
not
We
scorpions?
don't. If you're asking for any anthropology, well, entomology,
Entomology?
it's some, yeah, whatever. I mean, I don't know. To my knowledge, there's nobody like that here.
I see. Well, we'll see what we can do. I'm gonna try to
Yeah,
finish.
this is a prospector's town, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, you might find a couple of people, running security for these prospecting ventures, but that's pretty much fucking it.
I see. I see. All right then. We'll see you later.
Thank
All
you.
right,
Get
God's,
to it.
Godspeed.
Okay, then we are going to the
All right.
Tavern?
Let's discuss the plan. We'll discuss the plan
yeah.
and see what we can tell from now. So, of course, it's obvious they're attacking in packs.
Yep.
We know that they're coming from the north,
Yep.
and we know that this
There's
is out of the
literally
ordinary.
size of horses or something.
Yep.
Yeah, all right. So they're coming here. They raid a bit. They kill a bunch of shit and leave. Oh,
I mean, and they grab the food pretty likely.
I've got one question. When they're killing these sheep, do they just like leave the corpses there dead, or do they try to eat from it? I want to know what their
They
what have they
take the
exactly?
sheep.
Oh, they take the sheep.
They literally like carry them away.
I see. All right.
They
all right,
grab
all right.
the sheep with their big fucking pincers and they take them.
All
Not
right,
to
I'm-
keep. I mean, it's not just sheep because we're starting to run out of cattle, so now they're aiming for the goddamn camels. Last raid, which was like what, 3 days ago, I saw like two of them rip a camel in half and just take it like it was nothing.
I see.
They could be control or something
They,
attack their friggin' nest or something. Who knows? I don't know too much about scorpions.
Literally rip animals in half. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah.
It's either, yeah, as Lauren said, somebody controlling them, or something, or maybe some sort of.
Somebody's controlling them, or no? Cause like no.
Or something disturbed
Somebody's got to
the
be organizing this.
or something disturbed their nest.
Yeah.
Something
they have a
disturbed their
nest.
nest.
Maybe if they have a nest, if they have something they call home,
Maybe a
something
change
might
in
have been
the
disturbing
ecosystem.
them.
Who knows?
I really wish we had an entomologist, but I would guess that most scorpions are solo. They don't go in packs. The fact that they are in packs,
So you
Means
have
that
knowledge nature at your disposal.
no,
I-
but I could do a knowledge. I could just do an intelligence check.
Knowledge nature?
I've got history knowledge.
No, I don't have.
Of intelligence,
nope.
normal intelligence.
Nope, that's not an intelligence thing.
Oh,
Nope.
damn. Okay.
Then you don't know.
You know.
Yeah.
Okay.
And is there like a local library by chance or something? Some place where you
This
can
is
get
a
some information?
prospectus town. What are you expecting? A grand library of some sort?
No, just something tiny. Anything works. Any bit of information could work.
Dude, this is a
Actually, wait.
prospectus town. There's no library.
Actually,
People don't come here to
there's
read.
one thing. There's. Do you have anything like a potion specialist or something like that here.
You mean an apothecary?
Yeah, surely, because there's one thing that all scorpions are common with, and that's their venom. So we can definitely expect that.
Ah, shit.
Stinger.
I mean, you can talk to the apothecary. He's no more than a herbalist, but sure thing.
Well, it might help us. We can like
You're my
encounter
guest.
venom or something like that.
Be my guest.
All right, then let's go see this herbalist.
Cool.
Let's go see the herbalist.
Just down the main street towards
Herbalist?
the end of the main street. That's where you'll find the herbalist.
Ain't on the main street.
All right.
Cool.
Just
Thank you.
literally right. Just as soon as you get out of of the of the garrison, just turn your right and just keep walking down there. You will see it eventually.
Cool. So,
All right, then.
we're gonna get there to the herbalist.
All right. So did you get out of the town's guard garrison? At
Yep.
This point? Kind of get out. We walk down the street, easy enough. Like towards the end, the edge of the town, the south edge of the town, you do see a kind of like a house that basically has a herbalist and apothecary sign on it.
Yep.
This seems like the place.
All right, then. Should we head in?
Yeah.
So you guys head into the apothecary's office. House, pretty much. And you head inside. The door is open, so you basically walk in. You see what it seems to be an older man, kind of like fiddling with things, in like towards the back of the counter. And he looks at you. Hey, hello. What can I do for you?
Hey, do you happen to have anything to counteract scorpion venom?
I mean, we have plenty of things that can counter poison. So this one is for the tiny little ones that are particularly nasty. This one over here, it's more directed towards, not the ones that the tiny little ones basically sting you with. It's more for like a little bit bigger. There's like black ones who are a little bit bigger, probably the size of your hand. They look scary, but they are not, how can I say, they are not as poisonous. They just cause a lot of
What's,
itch.
what is the strongest like anti venom there is
I
here?
mean, this one, the little ones are nasty.
Little ones have the strongest venom.
You don't want them basically. Yeah, like you don't want them underneath your bed or anything. They're nasty. They get
So
into
the
your
smaller
shoes.
ones have stronger venom than like the larger ones.
They get it.
Interesting.
Typically, that's basically how things go. The tinier they are, stronger their poison because they don't have the strength. You know.
I see. How about
So-
the horse-sized one?
Yeah. So what about like a horse-sized scorpion?
Oh, you mean those? Yeah, that's. They're
How
weird.
potent would their venom be if
I
you had to guess?
mean, I haven't had the chance of taking a look at anything that those things poison because luckily we haven't had any fatal victims as of yet. And the thing is that they don't leave anything behind.
Oh.
Yeah, they take all the sheep away and stuff.
I mean, they've taken sheep, they've taken camels. I mean, I've heard some people that were working deep in the desert that they've even taken, like desert shit, like that the desert is more deserted than usual.
I see.
Do you know about anybody that like knows their way through the desert? Because we might need somebody like that.
Did you want to go into the desert?
Yeah.
Yeah, we are going to take
Oh.
care of your scorpion problem.
Oh, good. I mean, I don't personally know anybody that might be willing, but you can go to the tavern and check out.
Cool.
All right,
Probably.
then.
We shall get it there in the first place.
Tavern it is.
Where it is. Well, thanks for the information.
No problem. If you have any needs for, I don't know, herpes, heat tends to be a bit of a thing.
Herpes?
Some cream for the heat, stuff like that.
Yes.
Come see me.
Oh yeah, sunscreen. That'd be pretty nice, actually. You have that over here?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Wait, how much would it cost?
1 gold piece.
Cool. I
And
gotta
both
get
these
two.
for how much, really?
And he puts out like a like a flask, like a bottle of it. There you go. This will be enough for like I don't know. I mean, let's say
Could be.
20 or so servings.
Oh,
All right,
All right.
that's
So
good
that would
enough
be
for
five.
us.
It's yeah,
Oh,
it's good enough for us for 5 days here.
All right. So you're interested?
yeah, I'm
Yep.
gonna take it too.
Like, who's gonna
One
pay?
gold
Okay,
piece.
I'll pay.
So
We
he
only
takes
need
a gold.
we only need one bottle. Don't
Just
He
in
takes a gold
case.
piece and
Just
he
in
hands you
case.
he hands you a bottle of sunscreen. What's that? What that's gonna do, mechanically speaking, is that it's gonna lower the check from heat exhaustion in case you decide, well, to venture into the desert.
I gonna get it just in case, so I gonna get one. So I keep the 1 gold.
yeah. Well,
Let's see. That's a bit hot. Even when we do go outside, we're gonna be going out around dusk.
we're also here's another thing. We're gonna need a lot of water.
Yep, we are
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
need
you're
a lot of
looking for
water.
what? You didn't bring water? I mean, what are you
I
looking for?
bring water, but yeah, I don't know. Well, it's
Water
like,
is good. I'm like more like just extra water in case we have
Water around here is kind of expensive.
ew.
Uh,
Oh,
I mean, you can go to a tavern. They sell water over there, but it's like I don't know, 5 gold pieces a water skin.
oh, that's
That's expensive shit right there.
yeah.
Well, I have a gallon of what's it called. Should I forget Applejack?
apple. You wanna go drinking Applejack out in the desert on a mission?
Yeah.
we could just drink apple juice.
No,
You
it's
didn't say
it's
apple juice.
alcohol. It is basically
Exactly.
alcohol.
Oh, alcohol. Oh, I thought you said
I
apple.
won't suggest you getting drunk in the middle of the desert.
I know.
Alcohol accelerates dehydration. Just saying.
Yeah.
All right then. Thanks, man. We'll be heading off now.
Godspeed.
All right, we head off.
Yeah.
Who has the
And,
sunscreen? Ivan?
Yeah, I got one sunscreen. I think what's it called
You wanna put that on now?
yeah.
We
Yeah,
should
give
all
me the
put
bottle.
in. We should all put some on now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
if for all of us, Chica, you have this. For 4 of us, that's 16 out of 20. Yeah, that's 20 uses, right?
Yeah.
So you have it. So write it down.
Wait, so I only got it one and not this the other guy was called
So
Yeah, we only need one.
you put the sunscreen on. It's weird because now you're feeling all icky because
yeah.
it's sweat mixed with sunscreen. So yeah, it's
Oh, beats. Yeah. Well, it's hot here, so
and you're feeling hotter. It's
feeling hotter.
Yeah, you're feeling hot. For like when you put the cream on, the stickiness lasts for like a while and it feels hotter for like a second, but then it feels as hot as before. But your skin is no longer feeling like it's fucking burning.
Cool.
Okay, that's
The
better.
exposed skin you had. Because again, you're wearing armor, clothing, all that
Oh.
stuff. So there's very little of your body that is actually exposed.
Like our face, at least. Our face, at least. Our heads
your
are exposed.
face, your hands, stuff like that.
Anything that is exposed.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And so
Got it.
for me, it's my face, my hands, and stuff like that.
Your necks as well.
Yeah, my neck.
Those are
Yeah.
exposed.
Let's see then.
But yeah, we could put it there.
The back of your head, like the back of your head, that's a big spot right there.
Cool. So
So what do you do?
to the tavern, I guess.
To the tavern, just see if we can find anybody that can help.
Make a perception check.
Cool.
All right, that's gonna be slash.
7. Fudge me.
17.
13.
Okay. So as you are heading towards the tavern, you hear
Yeah.
a bell. Dang, 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 dang. As basically you see people that were walking now, they're rushing towards their homes at this point.
Wait.
Closing doors, closing windows, all the places are closing. And as you step out of the apothecary's office, you basically see the old man kind of like walk through the doors and said, They're coming! And he closes the door. I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh fuck my life.
Oh shit.
Hey, here we go.
We're getting in
here we
combat
come.
already.
Let's see.
8.
What's my initiative? It's a plus.
12. Oh, okay, I rolled slightly low this time.
I got a 9.
I got 5.
Oh.
Wait. Yeah, I got a 5.
So, initiative order 25 to 20,
None.
That's
None.
None of us.
20 to 15.
None.
None.
Shit. 15 to 10.
And Lawrence.
10 to 5.
I
got a
Uh,
9.
I got a 5.
8.
Ethan and Divan. Who got an 8?
Me. Rad.
So, initiative order would be Lawrence, Ethan, Damien, and Divan, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, at this point, you hear all the doors, like places shutting down. As make all of you make a perception check.
Cool.
Perception check.
At a 19.
19.
I got a 6.
I got
So,
an
off in
11.
the distance, it was a collective check. All of you see that off in the distance, this cloud of dust settles as a pack of really big fucking scorpions begins to move towards where you are. Top of the initiative round, it is the scorpion's turn. So they're gonna move. The movement speed is of 60 feet.
Oh shit.
Oh, what? They're fast.
Yep.
Shit,
They're
damn.
really, really fast. So, yep, this one is gonna move over here. Them basically just running through town.
Holy shit.
As
Yeah, they
they're
are
just
really fast.
running into town.
Okay.
Damn, that's a bit out of my range.
So, top of the round. Lawrence, what do you do?
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on Damien. Straight up.
Okay, Damien is not within your reach.
Oh, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna have to move over here. And I'm gonna cast it to Damien. Gonna
All
cast
right.
Mage Armor.
Thanks for
You
that.
got my charmer, Damien?
Yep.
So, what else do you do, Lawrence?
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement and just gonna move back here.
Okay. Easy
Yeah.
enough. That's your turn.
Me up.
Ethan, you're up.
Let's see. For my action, I'd like to cast Bull Strength on myself.
Okay, you cast Bull Strength. You get a plus what? Plus 4 to your strength?
That's 4 to my strength.
Your strength, not your strength modifier. Is your strength score,
My strength,
not your modifier.
yeah, my strength score, meaning my strength right now is at 21. And let's see. That's my action done.
Mm-hmm.
Immediate action, I would like to use the Shadow Surge that I prepared on the train to make myself a shadow barrier.
Okay,
And
you create your shadow barrier. You
Yeah.
kind of like tap onto it. You see the familiar mote of darkness as it emerges from your body, taking this material shape as it just begins to basically hover around you as it is this second shadow that you have now that surrounds the immediate space you're in. Okay.
And for my movement, I'd like to spend that to make a +2 scythe.
All right. And you basically kind of like, you see that the shadow that is surrounding you at some point kind of like leans up and you kind of like grab that essence of shadow and you pull out of the ground your shadow scythe as you pull it. All right. You got your shadow armament up.
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
All righty. That's the end of your turn. Damien, you're up.
I'll move right here. Yeah, right there. And oops, I meant to drag my character. I'll rage, and then I want to ready my greatsword to hit one of them when it gets like near me.
You want to ready an attack?
when it gets near me. And I tell the group, let them come to us.
Okay.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yeah.
All right, Divan.
Yep. I going to. I guess. How tall is the buildings?
The buildings are 10 feet tall, like the first story. Second story, it depends on what's on top of them.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go climb one of the what's it called?
The buildings,
Yeah, one of the buildings.
make a climb check.
Cool. What is my climb? There's my
Well,
climb.
it'll be the number that's next to the thing that says climb.
But also
Yeah.
I going to do. I have a feat to do climb check. What's it called? Damn it. Well, whatever. Oh, god damn it.
You pressed plus twice.
I know. I got a 4. Never mind.
6.
Oh, 6. I'm
So
sorry.
you got a 6. So basically, you begin to climb that wall. It's like you basically take a wrong step, and this is not a wall or like a thing that's designed for you to climb it.
Yeah.
So you basically are beginning to climb the wall, but it will take your movement and your action to do so. So
Cool.
that'll be your turn. As you're climbing the wall, it is now the Scorpion's turn. The Scorpion's turn, seeing this guy wielding a fucking greatsword, just showed up. They're going to approach him.
I attack him. Ready my action.
All right, roll an attack. then.
So
You
it
attack
was
one of them.
this one.
Okay, yeah, roll for an attack.
Right. Check. It was. Okay. This time it's gonna be plus 9. Oh, 19.
That definitely hits. Roll for damage.
Not
Okay,
1d10 anymore.
What do you do?
Let me check because it's great sword. 7. Okay.
All right.
Did my
so
did my computer freeze? I can't see anything. What's happening?
you roll 11 damage.
Yeah, it is 11.
I think my browser froze because I can't see anything.
So you basically wait a minute. Stay there. What are you moving?
Wait, did he move?
Okay.
Yeah,
I need to refresh it. I need to refresh my browser. I was just checking to see what was happening because everything froze for me.
See.
You can move me back.
Yeah, I moved you back.
Okay, so that 11 damage.
Okay,
one.
yeah, you're good now.
Yeah, should
Alright,
be. Let me
so-
check. Yeah.
Okay, so you basically like rear up as the first the scorpion is approaching, and you leave it with your great sword, and it sinks into its chitinous of a body. You hear it going like making this hissing sound as you pull your sword back. Yeah, you fucking hit it. However, they are gonna continue their march as this one is gonna come over here. This one is gonna come over here and easily climb over this wall. Over here. This one is gonna continue to move over here. Over here. This one is gonna come
God.
over here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 20 plus 10, and it has 10 feet more. So it's gonna scuttle all the way up here in the rooftop, and this one's gonna come
Holy
here.
shit.
1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be 20. Then climbing will be 10, so that's 30, 35, 40 as they scoot over in the ceiling. This one, however, is not within your reach, Damon, and you're not within, like, it cannot hit you because it's 10 feet above. However, these 4 scorpions, all of them,
4 attacks.
are going to attack you. Nope, it's not 4, it's 8.
Oh,
These guys have 2 attacks each.
I'm dead.
So it's gonna be. Let me roll it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and the last one was a natural 20. So let us begin. So these guys, they don't have them. So 11, does it hit?
No.
Then the 11, then a 7 doesn't hit either. Does a 15 hit?
No, my AC 16 for reference right now.
Okay, so basically, out of the 8 attacks, 2 of them hit. One of them is a crit. Because
Okay.
they basically, you see that they're hounding you with claws. All of them, they're hounding at your claws. You take. Yep, you take. The first one you take 7. You take 7 points of piercing damage from the first one as the first scorpion kind of like runs up to you and literally just stings, like just clasps you with its pincers, and you kind of like wrestle away from it, and it's really really painful. The second one, you take 10 points of piercing damage as it just basically hounds you, and it's really really stingy at this point. All right, that's the scorpion's turn. Lawrence, you're up.
I'm gonna go ahead and it's my action to cast Mage Armor on Ethan now.
All right, you're right next to it. Okay, use your action to cast. You cast Mage Armor, Nathan. Okay.
Okay, after that, I'm gonna use my quick action to make sure I am set for um that I'm set for whatchamacallit, a magic missile on the one slot for the
That's a
automail.
free to switch
That's a
it.
free
It's a
action.
free action.
Okay. Free action there. And as for
Switch to your
movement,
magic, you free action to your magic missiles. Okay. So you
I'm
got your
gonna
magic missiles ready. Okay.
and as for movement, double checking. Double checking. Just like I think. Yep, okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna move. Wait. Okay, yep. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna move over here.
All right, that's your turn.
That's my turn.
Ethan, you're up.
Let's see, I can move till there. So I go to here and take a swing at this scorpion over here.
Okay, roll for an attack.
It's gonna be d20 plus my lovely modifier here, which is,
And flanking.
yeah, with the flanking. So that's gonna be plus 10 plus 2, which is 12 in total. 15, does that hit?
That hits.
Nice. Alright, that's gonna be 2d4 plus 9 plus d6 plus 1. 19 points of damage.
How do you want to do it?
Oh, cut it from its tail so that the stinger is like just removed from the rest of the body.
You basically kind of like swing your scythe and you cut the scorpion's sting, and as you cut the scorpion's sting, you see just this kind of like gush of weird green blue liquid that you think it's the thing's blood as it just pours out, and you see the thing kind of like rivel and hissing as it just collapses and
Alright, nice. Now let's see. Nope, I don't have anything else to do. Actually, wait, no, hold on. I moved from over here to over here. That's 20 feet, meaning that I still have 10 feet of movement. Shit. Yeah, there's too much. I'll just take a step till here, I guess, next to, what was it, Damien.
So
What's up?
That's the end of my turn.
alrighty, Damien, you're up.
I don't suppose I can pass through them, no?
You will have to make
This
a bull
square?
rush maneuver to be able to do so.
Okay, never mind. I'll hit the one in front of me, I guess.
Which one?
Not flanking.
There are a lot of them in front
Yeah, I
of
pointed this one.
you.
Top.
Okay. Okay.
And 18.
That definitely hits. Roll for them.
Makes 14.
All right, so you rear your sword again, and this time you kind of like side it a little bit, trying to cut a little bit deeper into its chitin, and you manage to do so as you scrape also one of the legs of this scorpion, and you again it hits you. It's a weird off-putting sound as these things are also kind of like clickety clacky, and yeah, you hit it. 14 hit points. Got it. Is that it?
Yeah.
All right. Next up is Divan, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Divine.
Divan, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to. How long is the jump from this building to the next?
Is basically not a big jump. There is like a couple feet.
Yeah.
You separating them, not too. I mean, this yeah, I'd say it's not too big. Again, like buildings in this part are really tight together, as you can see.
Yeah. I'm gonna try
However,
to.
that what you have. However, that what you have in front of you is not a building.
Oh.
It's more like a pen for like animals and shit.
Oh. Okay.
That you see from.
So from what I am to this is like an open lot, basically. Eh.
Yeah, this part over here is basically down below where you are. It's like 10 feet below,
Yeah.
and it looks like a pen for like animals and stuff.
Oh, okay.
This one over here.
So I could basically I can jump between the two buildings, but if I jump, I kind of jump to.
You can jump to this building if you want. You can certainly try.
Well, I gonna try to jump to the side.
Make an acrobatics check.
Cool. Also,
Shit.
I gonna use my daring do. That's a deed, I think. I believe. No, that's a panache. Yeah, I gonna use one panache to my daring do. I need to
So
roll.
what is your daring do does?
I need to roll a 1d6 so to add to my acrobatic check or acrobatic
Alright.
climb, escape, artist, fly, right, or swing check.
All right. So you roll an extra 1d6. So
Cool.
count one of your panache points off and regular 1d6. Okay. Roll an acrobatics check. Add a 1d6 to it.
Okay, so d20 plus what's it called 6. No, wait, no, that's not 9. That's a 10. That's a 13. Did I make it?
You roll a natural one.
Oh, fuck my life.
You were attempting a 10-foot jump. So
Yeah.
let's say roll a d100.
God.
You rolled a natural
He's
one.
gonna fall into the pen of animals.
Yeah. I got
Roll a
81.
D100. Okay, so you basically kind of like leap, and for like a moment, you thought, holy shit, I totally misjudged this jump. However, you land right at the edge of the other building. Make another acrobatics check.
Ooh. I gonna do. Wait, can I do another turn too? I can do many times. Shit. Plus 9, whatever. I got 17. Never mind.
Okay, so you're able to kind of like balance yourself in. However, that uses your entire movement to basically jump. So put yourself on the other building towards the edge of the other building.
Yeah, I'm going. Oops. Wrong place. Got them in. Move there. There. Oops. Here.
The edge of the building. Yeah, right about there.
Okay.
So you basically place yourself towards the edge of the building. However, you do see right in front of you there is a scorpion on the other side of the building.
Yeah.
There's other couple of scorpions up, and you see down below both Damien and Ethan fighting the scorpions. So what do? You still have your action.
I gonna use my what's it called my crossbow, my new crossbow.
Okay.
I gonna attack
So you're gonna use it one-handed or two-handed?
one-handed.
One-handed. Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know. Whatever. This guy, one in front of.
All right. Roll for an attack then.
Okay. Oops. Wrong place. I got a 6.
Yeah, that misses. So as you basically aim, you shoot it. You hear this kind of like hissing sound coming from your crossbow as as the barrel rotates and an arrow just goes straight out there. It lands on the sand right next to the scorpion. As you hear a sound
Yeah.
on your crossbow. All right,
Cool.
that was your action,
Yep. Basically.
and that's your movement, and that's everything you got. So top of the round, it is now the scorpions again. So this little guy is gonna scooch over the wall down and is gonna basically put himself over here. This guy is gonna maintain out of range. He's gonna scoot down, put himself over here, flanking with his buddy. This guy's gonna come over here and is gonna scooch 5 feet down the wall over there. So this guy is going to attack Ethan. There's gonna be 2 claw attacks. So that's a natural 19 and a 9. So it's a 12 and a 21.
The 21 misses. Wait, which one attacks first?
The 21 attacks first.
All right, that one misses because the barrier moves up the AC to 22. Now the barrier is gone. Second hit is how much?
12.
12. That misses because my AC is 18.
Sorry,
with
11.
the-
Sorry, 11. So both of those misses, okay?
Yep.
All right. So these other 5 little dudes are going to attack Damien. So it's going to be 10 attacks at Damien.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I rolled horribly. Horribly, I rolled for each of
My
them.
AC was 16, so
So basically,
my
the
AC was
first-
16, so
So give me a second because the first 2 hit, and that means that one scorpion actually gets to use rend. Yes, yes. Because if I hit 2 attacks with the same scorpion, it activates the special ability. So yes, I
Okay.
get to use rend. So yeah, this one over here was going to be the first one I was going to have attack. The one on the back is going to hit you. You take. Let me check.
I'm just waiting for that for it to happen.
You take 6 points of
Poison?
Yeah, take 6 points of piercing damage as they basically pound you, and then the scorpion is going to launch at you and hit you with its rend attack, which is basically an extra 2d4, and I don't need to roll for an attack. You take an additional 6 points of piercing damage, so it's a total of 12 points of piercing damage from that first attack, as the scorpion literally is, you see him turning Damien to basically pieces as he's just chopping chunks of meat off his body. That's the
Ah,
first two.
shit.
That's the first 2 attacks. The second 2 attacks is going to be a 10 and a 7. Those doesn't hit. Third attack is going to be an 8 and a 6. That doesn't hit either. The other one is going to be a 5 and a 9. That does not hit. What is your AC? Was you told me?
16.
Yeah, the other 2 doesn't hit either. Yeah, that's the only one that hits you, man. Yeah, that's it. All of the other attack.
Kinda need
misses.
help, by the way.
All of the other attack misses. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That is going to be the scorpion's turn. Lawrence, you're up.
I didn't want to do this. An immediate action switch to the healing
That's free
It's
action.
a free action.
reaction. Yeah,
I
my
fucking
bad.
told you.
Reaction, my bad. I hate doing this. Gonna use my movement, head over here, and gonna use the ability of the
Yes.
automail, and I'm gonna cast them as a quick action.
All right. So
healing food.
you basically, you activate your arm. You hear the hissing sound. The magical energy leaves the vent in your arm as you touch Damien. Roll for heal.
Okay, slash 1d8 plus my level, that would be 4. And 12.
Yo, 12 points of healing as literally you see that Damien, who was
Literally
being
back to
turned
where it was.
into minced meat, he's kind of like, you see his wounds begin to close and he looks a little bit better now. Okay, is that your turn? You still have your regular action.
It's my action. I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonded spell, invisibility.
You're gonna use your bonded spell. Make a concentration check for me.
Concentration check, you got it.
Concentration.
22.
Yeah, that saves it enough. You basically kind of like looking at the scorpion that's right in front of you. It's terrifying. It's literally the size of a horse. As he's and you boom, go invisible. Okay, mark yourself as invisible,
You got it.
and
Invisible.
that's your turn, I guess.
Yep, because that's my action, my quick action, my immediate action, and then most of my. I still have some of my movement, and since I'm invisible, without attack of opportunity, and move 5 feet. That's all I have left.
Okay, yeah, that does not. You don't take an attack of opportunity because you're invisible. So
Yep.
that's basically it. Ethan, you're up.
Let's see. What would be a nice You know what? This scorpion right over here, the one in
Which
the middle.
one?
This one.
That one. Yeah, that's the one that Damien attacked before.
All right, I'll attack that one. If
Okay.
it survives, it makes a will save. I'm just reminding myself. It's gonna be 10. 22.
Since you didn't remind me before, you missed the attack automatically.
Which one?
That
Oh,
one
yeah.
you just made.
The one that I killed?
Yep. You didn't
You
remind me of
freak.
that one.
No, for that
Mm.
one, you do the roll after you hit the first hit.
Yeah, but still, you need to tell me. Because
You
if I
first
save,
hit.
it's half damage.
Oh, because like when you first attack a creature with the armament, it is entitled to a will save to realize. Yeah, so after you attack it, it
Yeah,
makes the
after
will
you
save.
attack it, but before you roll damage, because again, it might be half damage.
Yep.
Oh, okay, I see.
So,
So
you
that
miss
thing
this
still
attack.
lives.
You miss this attack automatically. I told you I was going
Alright.
to punish you if you forget that.
Damn
Yeah, I
it.
misinterpreted it.
3
I thought it
times
was like
already.
I thought it
I
was you
told you,
attack and
I
then
gave
they
you
save.
amped opportunity to correct it. You didn't. You missed that attack automatically.
All right. Um, let's see. What can I do then? Shit. Don't have anything for my other types of actions. I will. Actually, wait, hold on. Is there a gap? Actually, no, there isn't anything that I can really do.
You're basically right next to the wall.
All right, I'd like to go up onto this wall. Is that possible?
What do you want to do? Climb it?
Jump
It's
it
10 foot
or.
tall, right?
It's 10 feet tall, yeah.
All right, I'd like to jump it.
You like to jump it, we'll take an action, not movement.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Climbing.
All right, make a climb check.
That's gonna be my climb. Shit. Oh yeah, I forgot. The new strength shit. My climb is at 5. That's a 15.
Easy enough. You're able to climb that wall using your movement. However, these two guys get an attack of opportunity at you as you climb over the wall and you leave the threatened space. So
Maybe 3.
it's gonna be it's gonna be a 21, 19 to hit.
They both hit.
Okay, you take a total of 2 points. God damn it, I rolled 2 ones. Fuck! Of piercing damage
All right.
as you climb. So position yourself up on that. Yeah, right there.
All right then. Let's see.
You're still
Am I
within the
able-
reach. You're still within the reach of this one.
Oh.
All right. Am I able to jump across this place?
You've used half of your movement to climb, so you will still have half your movement, and jumping is an action.
Oh, jumping is an action. All right then. That's too bad then. Let's see. That's it. I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Alrighty, Damien, you're up.
Oh, they're literally gonna 6 attack me. Everybody's literally climbing. Okay. You know what? No, I want to get on the roof. I'm gonna withdraw.
You're gonna withdraw?
Yeah, go up this roof.
All right, make a climb check.
All right. My
High
climb
ground wins.
check. High ground. My climb is 7. Okay. 24.
Easy enough.
So I
You
was gonna
make
move.
sure they don't get you, and you basically move over there. All right, that's your turn.
Yeah.
Divan, you're up.
Cool. I'm going to attack the one in front of me. I mean the scorpion, right? This one. The scorpion. With
All right, roll for an attack. He's
Crossbow, here we
literally
go.
perched on the wall. Like he's not like on the ground. He's perched on the wall of the house.
14. Did it hit? No.
Yeah, I think it did. Yep,
Oh,
it,
it hit?
does roll for damage. Yep.
Go. Finally, something that I could hit.
And they're scorpions. They're not particularly hard to hit.
I know, but I have like a pretty crappy.
They're scorpions the size of horses. Not
I know, but I have
very
like a
hard to hit.
crappy. What's it called? Rolls. I got a 6.
But before you rolled for an attack, you didn't reload your crossbow.
Shit. Wait.
I told you why were you wanting to use it two-handed or one-handed. You said one-handed. Well, if you're one-handed, you cannot roll. You cannot reload your crossbow, and you didn't
Damn
say
it.
you.
Then
you
I
did
gonna
not reload your
reload
crossbow.
my whatever.
So you now take it with two hands. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is how we're gonna do it. You take it with two hands. You use your free action this turn to
Yeah.
reload your crossbow. You shoot it. You hit it. It takes 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And maybe write that down.
Yeah. I have two-handed
Okay,
weapons.
6 points of piercing damage, and now you're wielding your crossbow two-handed.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
your buckler is no longer counting
I know.
towards your AC.
Yeah. It is minus.
-1.
Yeah. So
Your
it
current
is-
AC -1.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
All right.
I
I need you to remember to reload the fucking crossbow part, or I'm going to do the same to you that I did to Judas.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
So I told you to read how the crossbow works. Write it down. I don't know what you're going to do, but remember, free action reload before every single fucking shot.
Yep. Okay.
Okay?
Yes.
Again, only warning. I told you guys. So is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty, it is now the scorpion's turn. How cute all of you to, how nice all of you to get over there.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
So, yeah, this one is going to scooch across the wall and climb over here. This one is going to do the same thing. Climb over here. This one basically perches here. This one is going to come. Yeah, this one's just going to scoot over here. Over here and perch itself in the wall over here.
Cool.
This one is going to come to perch itself in here. And this one is going to come and perch itself here. So, we got a nice round of attacks coming.
Oh gosh.
So,
Cool.
this one over here. Yeah, this one over here. This one over here. No. Yeah, these three are going to attack Divan.
Damn it. Okay.
Two
Bring
of them
it
are
on.
flanking, so I'm gonna roll the one that is not flanking first. So the 19 and the 13. So it's a 21 and a 15. Do they hit?
The 15, yes, it hits, and the 21 also hits.
Okay. So that allows me to use rend as well. So you take
Yeah.
10 points of piercing damage as that one scorpion literally just crushes your legs with its pincers and squeezes really strong, and you kind of like fight and you kind of like get out of them. These other two are going to also attack you, and they are flanking. So the first one is going to be 10 and a 9. Do they hit?
No. 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 None
The
of them.
second one, Jesus, I've been rolling like shit. It's going to be a 9 and a 13 for the second one.
None of them hits.
Okay, so at this point, you see the scorpions, as you guys are standing on the roof, begin to come up, climbing across the walls. And you see that one of them basically takes Divan by the legs and just really squishes until the blood begins to come out of his ankles. And the other two kind of like attempt to strike him as well, but Divan is able to like shake off these attacks. Now, these are the three over here. We're going to have this guy and this guy attack Ethan. They're not flanking, however. So it's going to be, god damn it, I'm rolling like shit. It's going to be a 6 and a 7. I'm assuming they miss.
Yep.
Uh, the other two, it's going to be a 12 and an 18.
The 18 is right on the AC. The 12
All
is
right.
below.
All right, so you take 4 points of piercing damage as one of them just kind of like basically scrapes you with its pincers and just rips off a piece of chunk of meat off your arm.
He said
And
12 points?
four piercing. Uh, the last one is going to hit Damien, and that's going to be a 13 to hit.
No.
Okay, so the last one kind of like just lunges at you, trying to basically kind of like scoop you, but it can't. And you kind of dodge away from. That's going to be the scorpion's turn. Lawrence, you're invisible.
Yep. Um. Hmm. Um. If I cast grease to the, let's say
cast
to the
it?
wall, I'm double checking to the wall precisely because if I do it to the wall, it will not be considered an attack, so my invisibility will not go away. I'm pretty sure.
You're still casting a spell. If you cast a spell, you lose your invisibility.
Yes, but the criteria is whether or not it's like hitting into an enemy because I can do healing and it would not take away the invisibility.
Read what invisibility says.
Oh god damn it! He has something more specific, doesn't it? Invisibility. No, not invulnerability, invisibility. God damn it! I'm pretty sure.
Invulnerability.
Invisibility. God damn you.
Vulnerability.
Uh huh. Will negate. I had a current ability invisible. Getting scary occurring. You can cast a spell upon someone else. Neither nor your allies can see the subject unless that instruct.
There's a
It's not
part.
melee. Oh, okay, yeah, that would be.
There's
Of
the
course.
specific part that
The subject is not
concerns you
magically
the point.
silenced.
No,
And this-
if the place of the spell where you're casting it affects the creature, that is considered an attack.
Okay, that is considered an attack.
When the spell says basically, for the purposes of this spell, an attack includes any spell targeting a foe or whose area of effect includes a foe. If you're casting it at a wall where the thing is, it includes it.
Alrighty.
That's why I'm telling you that.
Well, I'm gonna cast it so that it would affect these two. It's a 10-foot square, so it pretty sure it would only be able to affect these two. Maybe one other one that is like on the ledge.
If it's a 10-foot square, you can cast it so that it affects. Basically, a 10-foot square for me would be something like this.
What? Oh, okay.
Give me a second. God damn it, where the fucking arrows are? Fuck. Okay, so basically that's basic. No, that's not a 10-foot square.
that?
No,
No.
Oh, wait.
this is a 10-foot square.
Yeah, that is a 10-foot square. So it would only be able to affect two of them, right? Pretty much.
So you basically what you can do is you're able to either cast it over here. It will affect Ivana as well. You can affect these
Okay.
three. You can cast it over here. It would affect those three as well. It will also affect Ethan, or you can cast it over here, or in any way you want, as long as it's a 10-foot square.
And before I cast it, I'm gonna move over here.
Oh.
And it's still within range. Yeah, because it's 35-foot range.
Mm-hmm.
So
Remember,
I'm gonna.
It's 10 feet up, so you're casting it on a wall.
Yep, I'm casting it on a wall.
Bear that in mind. So you're basically taking the facade of the house, like a part of it, because it's a 15 feet long, it's 10 feet tall. So if you're casting it on a 10-foot square, you're basically taking a 75% of the house's facade, pretty
Like
much.
something like this, no? It could be too.
Again, it's not 2D, it's 3D.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
you gotta basically make the halls taller in your mind, You're casting it on the wall of the house if you want to affect the scorpions.
Yeah. I would make it affect them this case, so it would also affect Divan, sadly.
You can make it so that it doesn't affect Ivan by casting it on the wall, not on
Yeah.
top.
Yeah, it's causing the wall. So yeah.
So if you
it
cast it
wouldn't
on the
affect-
wall, you're able to affect these two scorpions without affecting your friends.
Yep.
Cool.
So what does grease do?
Grease, and like pop it up. I have it over here. Grease. Give me a second. Grease. Here you go. Grease covers solid surface of layers, slippery in grease. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast must make a successful reflex save or fall.
So what's the DC of the reflex save?
Give it me a second. Since it's a first level spell, that would be a DC of 15.
Yeah, both fail. So as you see the scorpions perched up on the wall, you basically extend your regular human arm, and as the invisibility vanishes from you, as you become visible again, you see this kind of like spray of this gooey substance paints the wall of the house as you see Lawrence kind of like focusing, and these two guys are no longer perched; they just fall to the ground on their two legs.
Also, just as an added thing, the area agrees at a normal speed with a DC of 10 acrobatics. If they try to walk, they're gonna have to make
Yeah,
a DC 10 acrobatics.
on the grease, right?
On the grease, yes.
Yeah, they're not on the grease. They're
Okay.
on the floor. You cast it on the wall, they're not on the floor.
Okay, just double checking.
Okay.
Okay. Is that a turn?
I still have my movement, in which, honestly, you guys put me quite in a predicament here. I'm gonna attempt to climb over
There's
here.
literally a staircase behind you, but okay.
Oh, that's a staircase. Watch me.
I mean,
There's literally a staircase.
yeah. Don't you see it?
Okay, that was a porch. May I try to attempt this there, or just do the?
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was a roof.
Yeah, same.
That's a fucking staircase, guys. It's staircase that leads to the back of the room in here.
Oh,
Well, I still have some of my movement left. I have only used 5 plus.
That's not how a staircase work, mate.
Yep,
Go bring your guy back to where it was.
he was over here.
How much movement do you have left?
I already used 5. Pretty sure. So
You
still
have.
have. I have 30 in total. So it's
you don't
25
have,
left.
You don't have 30 in total. You have 20 in total.
20 oh, that's right. Cumbrance.
Mm-hmm.
So I would be able to move all the way over here.
Okay.
Medium. Yeah, medium.
Okay. That's your movement. That's your turn.
That's my movement. That's my turn.
Ethan, you're up. By the way, how much does your grease last? Just to have it in mind.
Okay. Grease. Double check you real quick. And Grease lasts 4 minutes. So
Okay. Good to know. Ethan, you're up.
Oh,
Judas.
Judas.
Judas. Judas.
He's
Yes,
gone?
I'm here.
Oh,
No, no,
your
no.
turn.
Here.
All right, let's see. I'll attack this one
Okay. Roll for an attack.
and the will save too.
Okay. What do I need to hit?
I'm assuming that it's like a cantrip, so the DC would be 12.
The DC is in your ability.
Huh?
The DC is in your ability.
In the ability itself? Because I read over it, didn't give me a DC. Yeah, it just says that the creature
it's based on a spell, Judas.
the spell that it's based on is actually, yeah, the shadow weapon spell, I think, technically. So if you want to base it on that, that's a first level spell, meaning the DC would probably be 13 for my first levels.
If your first level DC is 13, then yeah, it's 13. Let me see.
All right.
Your
There
first
you go.
level's DC is is 13.
Yep.
So you're gonna attack that one.
Yeah, I rolled
I
an.
I am the one who needs to make a will save, not you.
Yeah, but for the attack, I rolled an 11.
Yeah, that actually misses, and that is a success on the will save. So this guy
I'm gonna
is
roll
gonna
a
take
one.
that's the
Yeah,
half
natural
damage
one.
on your weapon. A natural one.
Hey.
Roll a d100.
Wait, what?
Gonna break his weapon.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't really matter though, because it's shadow.
10.
Oh God.
As you strike, your weapon suddenly loses form and just
Oh,
disintegrates.
alright.
You're no,
I'm
lo-
glad.
you're no longer armed.
It's a great thing that level 4 is a thing. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to make another weapon. Let's see. I'm gonna make another side.
It's a free with your movement, pretty sure,
Doesn't
right?
move.
Yep,
Movement,
that's my
so, yeah.
movement.
Does your weapon, does your armament? Did we rule on your armament? Provoking attacks of opportunity.
Last time when I did it, the shit monster attacked me, so yeah.
Let me see. Create a weapon.
Jesus, it's 4 attack of opportunities.
Nah, it's fine. It's just this one, and this one.
It's just a flesh. What's it called? What's it called?
Or
It's
3
just
of them, yeah. Actually, yeah. It was actually. I think it was actually smart for me to move here because if I stay there, I'm dead.
it's just a
Just flank me.
flesh. What's it called? It's a flesh wound. Nothing. Nothing important.
God.
Okay, so an attack of opportunity then. All right, so one is going to take an attack of opportunity. As you create your weapon, you're going to have 4 attacks of opportunity on you.
Because this one fell
No,
off.
wait,
didn't it?
wait, my bad. This one is not going to attack you because this one's on the ground.
Yeah,
So
it
it's
fell
3.
off.
It's 3, so it's going to be 20, 16, and 17.
2 of them miss, but the 20 hits.
Okay, you take 3 points of piercing damage as you reform your scythe again, and the thing just bites you right in the chest. Like you start to take off a piece of your meat, and it just scrapes your chest where your armor is, and you kind of like start dripping blood from it. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
All right, Damien, you're up.
I
Also,
would like. What?
running. My parents are calling me, so yeah.
Yeah, that means he's gonna be gone for an hour.
Nah, for like
My
just
turn.
20
I'm gonna
minutes.
attack this one.
I mean, basically, this fight is the end of the session, but because we've been playing since 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, gonna wait then.
I'm gonna attack the same one,
You're gonna attack the same one you attacked before.
or the one that Athen hit. Missed.
All right. The one that Athen took a hit and missed. Okay, roll for damage. Well, for an attack. Sorry, my bad.
The crit. Great swords knight at the crit range. Of 2.
That's a critical. Roll for damage. Let me check
He's-
which one is.
Ooh, 32. Let's go.
Yeah, how do you want to do it?
Alright, I want to slice both of his pincers off. In the
So
tail.
you wait, both of the pincers and the tail. What the?
Yeah,
Okay, so
the pincers and tail.
basically you kind of like angle your swing in a way, and you kind of like wait till it's kind of like racing its claws a little bit to hit you, and you kind of like right before it launches at you, you kind of swing your great sword, and you both grab the 2 pincers and the tail. And it's just a fucking just a splatter of goo and shit and blood. Yeah, both Ethan and Damien make a reflex save.
Oh,
A reflex. Okay.
What are my reflexes of that?
A
Plus
14.
6. Let's see, I got a 7. Natural.
So, Damien, you're basically able to dodge all this falling poop, like goo and like blood and shit. However, Ethan, you're kind of like just completely covered in this shit.
Sorry.
You're just dripping fucking just goo, blood. You go like, you look at him going like, basically just kind of like turn your head towards him and like, what the fuck, man?
And then my free action, I'm gonna say sorry.
As this guy is gone. All right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
It is now Divan's turn.
Yeah. I going to drop my what's it called?
Okay, you drop your crossbow.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my what's it called? My rapier.
Your rapier. All right.
Yep. I'm gonna attack the one that attacked me in front of me. This
That
guy.
one.
Yep.
All right. Roll for an attack.
Cool.
It's a +6 on your attack roll, by the way.
No.
You remind
it
him of
changed.
that, but you don't remind yourself of that will save.
I reminded myself of the will save right there.
Now you did before, like
Yeah.
the first one you did.
Now
I-
he fucking knows.
I wrote it literally in like so many different places. It's at the bottom of my
It
character
is,
sheet.
14.
It's at like in my notes.
God damn. Wait, what the +2 there? What?
It is
what's
my
this?
dexterity. It is +5. My rapier is +5. I'm because I have my what's it called? My shit.
Huh?
My use
That's
that.
already
Wait, what?
that's automatically added to your roll.
Okay, then
In the
it's
case of a rapier, if you finesse it, you added the finesse feature to your rapier because it should have it by default.
oh, you should have
It
it.
should be +6.
It should be +5. That's
Okay,
it.
then it's
Wait,
+5.
wait,
Then
wait.
it is 12. Then
Sorry, it should be +6, not +7.
oh,
+6.
then it's 13. Then
Yeah, that hits too. So roll for damage.
okay.
Please kill something.
He hit.
Cool. A 4.
Vanishing.
Wait, you don't have any pluses on your damage?
Well, I have a -2, but it's for my strength since I have my finesse.
You add your
Kill off Jack.
dexterity.
What's your
You add
dexterity?
You add your dexterity.
My dexterity is +2, so it's 0.
No, that's not how that works. It becomes a +2.
Yeah.
It changes.
Oh.
Like you exchange.
Okay, then
you
it's
exchange
6.
the use of strength.
Then
You're
it's
literally
6.
not using your strength. You're using your deck.
Okay, then it's 6.
Mhm.
Then it's 6.
All right, 6 to that guy. So you basically at this point you drop your crossbow on the ground, you
Yeah.
unsheath your rapier, and you lunge at the guy in front of you, basically finding a space in its chitin, and you think it's, and you hear the thing clapping as you pull it out, and you hear like you see like a small kind of like drip of blood come out of it.
Yeah,
All right, you definitely hit it.
cool.
Let me see. That one. Yeah, no. How do you want to do it? Actually.
Oh,
Dead?
I.
Yeah, that one was already hit. Yeah, that one
Oh,
was
it was
already hit.
hit.
Cool. I going to kill. Gonna basically poke one of the eyes out and kill it.
What?
One of the eyes, basically put it in like between the cheeks and just basically pull it out and bring it basically.
He wants
meat.
to stab its eyeball and pull the eyeball out or something like
Yeah.
that.
Just skewer the eye.
Basically,
It's scary,
again, launch at it, just piercing through its eye. You flex your rapier a little bit, and you pull it out, and boop, the eye comes out as a basically like a faucet of blood and goo and shit just comes straight out of it,
Yeah.
and as it falls limp into the ground, this one
Cool.
just collapses. That
Yes.
one's dead.
Die.
Cool.
It's the scorpion's turn.
And then I'm gonna climb.
That's-
I guess I'm gonna climb up here. Yeah.
That's a
Oh, yeah,
5-foot elevation, so make a climb check.
Cool.
Yep, and those two wouldn't get attack of opportunity because they're down
No, they're on
there.
the ground. Yep. they're
Climb.
from the ground.
What is my climb? Okay, there's my climb. Oh, and I have my what is called my active my what's
Miniature?
called? Yeah, my
You,
daring
in order
do.
for you to pick it up, that would take a. I think it takes your action to pick. Yeah, it takes your action to pick something up. So it's
No.
gonna take your action.
I have my daring do already active, so I gonna because I read that.
Yeah, but you cannot you cannot drop your crossbow and pick it up after doing
No,
an
no,
attack. because it
I'm
takes-
just gonna climb up and then I probably gonna attack.
You're
them.
gonna add that to a 5-foot incline?
Yeah, I'm just gonna climb. I'm just gonna climb here, but I have
yeah,
my
you
daring
rolled an
do.
8. You rolled an 18. Yeah, easy enough. You use your movement to climb over
Wait.
there. It's not that much of an incline.
The fuck? I haven't. Whatever. There.
Yeah, he hasn't rolled.
So he
I
has
got an
an
8.
Oh,
That's
you
it.
haven't rolled?
He
You
got
got a
10.
10?
Yeah, I
Again,
got a
like
10.
it's easy enough. It's just a 5-foot tall, kind of like shack that's over there. It's not very big, so you're
Yeah.
able to climb on top of it. Make a no, not yet.
Yes.
Now
No
your turn.
shit. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, it is now the scorpion's turn. So this guy over here, these two guys, yeah, they're gonna attempt to climb it. So because they're scorpions, they're not very smart. They're gonna attempt to climb the place where they just dropped. So what's the DC I need to make?
10 acrobatic check.
Yeah, both of them it's a success.
Okay.
So they're able to just scoot up. This one scoots up over here, and this one is on the wall. These two are going to attack Damien. They're both flanking. So that's going to be, for the first round of attacks, it's going to be a 20 and a 13.
20 hits.
20 hits. You take 1 point of piercing damage. Fuck, they're rolling like shit today.
Don't have bonuses?
Welcome to my
Second
world.
round of- the second round of attacks, it's gonna be a brain just stop 12 and then 8.
Miss.
Both. Okay, so you see the scorpions hounding at you, and you kind of like dodge and weave, and one of them just takes your knee and just you feel it for a moment as it's about to just give in and crush, and you pull it out. You don't take a lot of damage because I didn't get to the bone, but still. These two, this one is going to climb over here, and they're both going to attack Ethan. So it's going to be a natural 1.
It breaks its claws.
Give
Well,
me a
it's
second. Just give me a second. Give me a second. And that's going to be 9. I'm guessing those miss. Fucking finally. So that's going to be a 22 and a 20 to hit for the second round of attacks.
Yep, those hit.
Okay, so you take, I can use rend, so it's going to be 7, 8, and 11 points of piercing damage as the one of them in front of you basically just attacks you. Let me roll a d100 in front of you, see what happens.
I won.
Boom,
Oh.
boom, boom,
Yeah.
bum. Oh.
Basically, kind of like it hits you, and it takes to like the you kind of like quickly weave. They are weirdly obsessed with your legs, and you basically move away, and that one that kind of like hits the side of the ceiling you're standing on and scrapes it with its claw. The other one, however, it does hound you pretty fucking hard, as it basically just hits you in the ribs, and then it hits you in the shoulders, and then it just basically kind of like lunges at you with both claws at the same time, and heading for your scrapes the neck. The other one kind of like scrapes the other side of your face. So one goes for the right side of the neck, and the other one for the left side of your face, and you're just dripping blood. That's you. And I just they both take you as you weave, but you're not able to avoid the damage. That is going to be the scorpion's turn. It is now Lauren's turn.
Do I see the 2 scorpions over here by chance? The 2 of them?
I mean, you see this one.
That one. If
Just
I were
perched
to move
on
to
the
the
wall.
roof, would I be able to watch the 2 of them, right?
I mean, if you move to the roof, though, you'll be able to see everything. Yeah.
Okay, gonna move to the roof. That's 5. That's 5. 15. Over here, do I see both of them?
Yeah, you see everything over there.
Yep.
You have a little bit of trouble seeing where Divan is, but you can actually see him that he's basically 5 feet above you. But you're able
Okay.
to see everything over here.
As a free action, make sure it's on magic missile.
You hear the as it
Yep.
locks in your magic missiles.
Action, gonna cast magic missile. 1 on one scorpion, 1 on the other.
Okay, so what magic missile does?
It just does damage. Pretty sure.
It
Yes,
just does
that's-
damage. No to it, just damage. No,
Yeah,
you can't save it.
it just does damage, but
Can't dodge it, nothing, just
Yep,
damage.
it does 2 missile. Each one does 1d4 plus 1 of damage.
exactly.
Yep, so I have to roll for
Two
both the
missiles.
missiles.
Yep, you roll damage for both missiles, so it's a total of 4 missiles actually, because it's 2 per enemy, right?
Isn't it super cast? I'm pretty sure it's super cast.
Damn it, read your spells.
I also find that kind of cheating. Just no saving throw, nothing, nothing, no AC. Just you get damaged. That's it.
For every 2
Yeah,
casters,
that's-
you can add additional missile, but it doesn't specify whether or not it is per
A
thing. I'm
a
pretty sure.
missile of magical energy darts from your fingertips at a target, dealing 1d4 plus 1. The missile strikes unerringly, even if the target is in melee combat, so long as it has less than total cover or total concealment. For every 2 caster levels beyond first, you gain an additional missile. I mean, fucking really, man? Do I even have to read the spells for you?
I mean, here's the thing. The way I read that is just like I have two missiles, and I choose like I can choose one with this creature, one with the other creature. Not like I can choose like all the creatures and do 2 per. That's
If you shoot multiple missiles, you can have them strike
Oh,
a
okay.
single creature or several creatures. Read
Oh, okay.
your
Wait, it literally says that, doesn't it?
Yes, I'm reading the fucking spell.
oh, okay. So my guess is I see these 2 ones, but I don't see the 2 on the back, right?
You see them all. You can shoot at whatever the fuck you want. Just
Well,
tell
there's a-
me how many are you shooting and at how many creatures. Your magic wand can target up to 5.
Up to 5, then I'm gonna hit all of them.
And again, you got 5 missiles. That means that you're gonna hit one of them with 2. Which one?
And this one.
Roll for fucking damage. Read your goddamn spells, guys. Come on.
Copy. Okay, so where is one? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 3, 3,
Okay.
4, 5, and 4.
All right, so this one takes 3 points of damage. Let me write that down. This one takes 3. This one over here takes 3 and again. The other one down there takes 4. And the one below takes 9, correct?
And the one below, yep, that would take 9.
Yes, one.
Okay,
Yep.
so you better kind of like extend your arm out. And you hear that. This time, your fingers, you see that in each and every one of them, your automail fingers, they form like tiny motes, like blue energy. And
Literally a
you-
minigun.
they shoot out this kind of like seeking balls of energy as they just begin to pepper the different scorpions. This one over here is looking really fucking rough. As they hit, and you hear that.
Okay,
All
so
of them.
okay, for clarification, so each one of them just takes 1, although it's like, okay, like the wording on it is like it's like confusing me. That's the thing.
I want you to go to. It's not confusing. You go to D20 PFSRD and you read what the fuck the magic.
Yeah, I'm
mystery-
reading. I'm reading.
You're reading it. It's not too confusing. Basically, if your magic wand, if your wand of magic missiles allows you to shoot 5, that means that if you're shooting at 4, there is one of them that basically gets 2. That's basic math.
Okay. Up to 5 creature. And I'm doing 2 missiles per creature, or just like
No, you shoot 5 missiles.
Okay.
If you
Yeah,
shoot
5 missiles in total.
At 4 creatures, one of them is gonna get 2 missiles instead of 1.
Okay, got it.
All right.
I mean, that it's not that fucking complicated. You shoot 5 at 4 things, okay? One of them hit 3. There's the 4th one who gets hit by 2. It's basic fucking math. 3 plus 2 equals 5.
Okay.
I mean, do I need to make it any more palatable for you? Or you
No.
want to give me an aneurysm right now?
No, it's fine. It's
Okay,
done.
it's basic fucking math. I don't know. I have to make you play one of those
I
mobile games.
was way overthinking it. God damn it.
With sticks.
You gotta play one of those mobile games that is like numbers. So you got the guy with 3 attacking the guy with 2. It's gonna sum up to 5. Okay? It's basic
Okay.
fucking math. Jesus.
Okay.
So this one over here is looking pretty fucked up. Is that your turn?
Yep, there's nothing else I can do.
All right. Ethan,
Let's see.
you're up.
My turn. I'll attack this fucked up one with
All right, roll for that. Roll for an attack.
with the will save. Remember,
Even though it's gonna die. Yeah, that
I
hit.
got a 21.
How do you want to do it? Because it's got one hit point left.
Oh, okay.
Even if it were to take half damage, it's still
I'd like to just scrape it from its abdomen to its head.
from its
Just like
abdomen
using-
to its head.
Yep.
it's hitting
Make a
half.
dexterity check.
All right.
Because you're literally trying to hit a scorpion that's standing in front of you in its abdomen. It's below.
All right. What's my dexterity at?
A bit difficult, but you're trying to attempt. So let's see how we can accommodate this.
17.
All right, yeah, no. Fuck it. You kind of like angle it a little bit. You swing your scythe. You take basically the front legs of the scorpion. You take them as you kind of like hook your scythe on the stomach and you flip it up. And as you're flipping it up, you basically just go through its belly, through its head, and through its head, you basically kind of like scrape behind its back and you launch it out as bullshit comes out of it. Like a reflex save.
All right. 3d20 plus.
Do I have to do it too?
Yeah, you do.
Wait, reflex, right?
Yep.
All right, let's say plus 6.
Okay. I got 22.
19.
So at this time, you see the veritable mountain of just scorpion refuse coming at you, and you all dodge out of the way.
And shit.
Not shit. It's basically blood, guts, and all the things that's kept inside that
Scorpion
that-
shit is one of them.
I mean, if you want to include shit, whatever. It's
Good.
I mean, I only included shit when you cut the tail, but if you want to be that disgusting, that's up to you. You basically see the thing just coming at you, and you kind of like duck away, and the scorpions behind you just get bathed in them. As now they kind of like for a second they just stop moving, kind of like, and they just keep moving.
Let's
Kind of like they
see.
stop like,
Is
what the fuck? This guy is dead.
Let's see. Is
Cool.
the space free now?
Yep, that's space is free.
All right. Since I didn't move, I'd like to take a 5-foot step into this place.
A 5-foot step, the maneuver.
Yep.
Okay, as long as you don't move, you can do that.
All right.
But doesn't the 5-foot step need you to do it before you actually take an action?
Is it?
Let me
'Cause-
see.
all right.
Let me
I'm
see.
pretty sure the requirement was as long as you don't use your movement.
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Because if not, then I'm gonna actually rule that you need to do it before your action, not
Oh.
after. Because it's a bit broken that you can move out of the range of the thing.
Let's see then.
Around, if you talk about the set, is it before, during, or after other actions in the round? Yeah, it actually specifies it. So I'm not gonna go directly against the rule. It's actually before, during, or after your other actions on the round. So yeah, it's perfectly legal. I'm not going to pull the rug from beneath your feet from your carefully thought maneuver. I'm sure of that because you use your big brain. So yeah, you can take it. You take
He
it
just
back
didn't
to
want to
step.
get flanked. He figured that this is like the best way to not get flanked. This type of formation.
All right. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Damien, you're up.
I would like to attack this one.
That one? All right, roll for an attack.
18.
Definitely hits. Roll for damage. Which one are you trying to hit? This one?
This one.
Okay.
He takes 11.
11 points of damage. So you basically rear back and you swing your sword and you scrape it along its chitin. It's kind of it's tough, not too tough because I mean you're a guy buff, angry at this point. You scrape on top of his chitin. You see like you don't create the burst of blood, but you do see like blood begin to come out of it.
Cool.
All right,
Okay.
is that your turn?
Yeah.
You're not gonna move or anything. All right, Ivan, you're up.
How this one is looking?
That one is looking rougher than the rest.
Okay. Can I just basically jump on top of it and hit from the top?
Wait, so you're trying to jump on top of a
Yeah, he wants
horse-sized
a jump
scorpion
attack on it.
and
Yeah,
basically just link the motherfucker down.
Yes, basically.
The rapier too.
Yep.
Okay, I want you to make a. That's the thing. Like you're just trying to you're just trying to ride him. It's a grapple maneuver at this point, and it will take your action.
A grapple.
So
Oh, okay.
yeah, because you're trying to jump on top of him.
Okay.
I mean, you cannot. You're not gonna be able to.
Wait, I think
You're not gonna be able.
he wants to jump attack it. I think that's what he meant to say.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jump
but he's trying to occupy the same space as the thing as you're attacking on it.
Grapple, but I have what is called. I have.
So yeah, make a combat maneuver for grapple.
Okay, I'm
You're
going
not
for
gonna be able. You're not gonna be able to attack it. You're just gonna be able to.
it. To grapple.
Yep.
Cool.
As you try to jump on it, he's gonna take an attack of opportunity. I think. That's gonna be a 15 to hit.
That's 16.
That's a 15 hit.
No.
Okay, so 16.
Yes.
Let me check. Did you add your combat maneuver to it?
Yeah, that's my combat maneuver. +6.
Okay, let me check. Yeah, no, yeah, that's the hits definitely. It's combat maneuver defenses of 12. So you're able to jump on top of him, and you're basically able to just grapple it, as it's basically kind of like finding it hard for it to move. Yeah, on the next round you will be able to attack it with, but that's it. You're just on top of it, so move on top of it, and you're grappling it.
Cool. I'm riding a scorpion there.
Kinda, yeah. You're basically kind of like you're grabbing its like basically you're on top of it, like you're basically like grabbing its pincers, making it really hard for him to not just do shit. All right, so your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
It is now the scorpion's turn. This one is going to try and break free of your grapple. It's going to make a. Is going to make a escape artist check. That is going to be a 22.
Cool.
So, Divan, as you're basically kind of like standing on top of it, the thing just shakes violently. I need you to make an acrobatics check.
Cool. I'm going to add this d20 plus 9 plus I forgot that I have to add 6 since I have acrobatics. What's called? What's called?
Those things add to your
Skill focus
modifier automatically.
Okay, then I
Those
got a
things
20.
add automatically.
Okay, then I got
Okay,
a
a 20.
Yeah.
So instead of basically kind of when you kind of jump, you're able to adjust yourself, and instead of landing on the ground over here to the back, you land over. Wait, that's not the scorpion. You land over here. And so the scorpion is going to attack. Yeah, the two of these are going to attack Damien. So it's going to be 4 attacks against you. So there's going to be a 16. Does that hit?
Yeah.
What? Okay.
18. That's going to be an 18. 10. So out of those 4 attacks, 3 of them hit.
Okay.
One of them is friend. So because so you take 6, 8, 10 points of piercing damage from the first 2 attacks, and then it's coming from the third attack. You take 3 more. So you take 13 points of piercing damage total as these 2 scorpions just scrape at you and hit you. The third one is going to attack Ethan, and it's going to be a 21 to hit.
That hits.
You take 1 point of piercing damage because I rolled like garbage. So that's gonna be the scorpion's turn. As they all kind of like begin to hound you again. Like it just the pincers. They're really tough. Like every time they scrape on your skin, you feel the pain. As not just that, the sun is now beginning to burn those places where your skin used to be and the sunscreen used to be. But now fighting these scorpions, all of that shit's beginning to pretty much disappear as your skin is also kind of like being scraped off the surface of your body, and it's being really painful. But that's the scorpion's turn. Lawrence, you're up.
What is magic missile with the freaking automail again?
This time as a standard action because well, they already used a quick action.
Yep, standard action again. And
Alrighty. So how are you distributing your missiles?
distributing my missiles, 2 on this one.
Also mark down the charges. Remember, you don't have infinite charges. You have 25.
Yep.
This one will be the 24th.
Third,
Now
20,
down to
24th, yep. I'm down to
Now you
23.
already go down. You went from 25 to 24. Now you're going to from 24 to 23.
Yep, I had them typed here. So 2 on the. Let me do it with the arrow. That way it's easier. 2 on this one, 2 on
Okay.
this one, 1 on this one.
All right, roll for damage then. We'll take them in that order.
2 on that one. That's 2 for that one.
Give me a second. That's 9, right?
Yeah.
Let me check one thing. Yep. How do you want to kill this one?
Magic missile straight to the through the mouth, pretty much. Magic missile straight to the
Okay, yeah. So you basically kind of like lean in and you see the 5 things lighting up as you shoot your magic missiles. There's like 2 of them that go straight into his mouth and just like eats them and you see that basically the magic missile's energy just melts his face and just begins to drip. Just the green and blue liquid begins to drip from its face as this one just falls limp. Doop. All right. So this one is 2 more for this guy over here. Roll damage.
4 and 4. 8.
All right, 8 for that one. Got
Yep.
it. And for the third one.
And that's a 1 of these, and that's a 4.
All right. So you shoot out your missiles. You melt the face of one, and the other 3 kind of like hound the other 2 scorpions remaining. They fall on the chitin, and now you see that one of them pierces through the scorpions. This one's chitin, and just goes into the ground as it just pierces its body, and the thing goes as it just begins to recoil a bit of the pain. All right, is that your turn? You still have your movement.
So my movement, gonna stay here, honestly.
Alrighty, Ethan, you're up.
Let's see here. How's that one looking? That scorpion over there.
That one is looking rougher than the other one. It's looking rough. Yeah.
Oh, okay, rougher than the other one.
It just got a magic missile pierced through its body.
I see. All right then. Another question: am I able to stand on the ledge over here?
Again, like you're already standing on the ledge of the rooftop. That's the thing.
Oh,
You're
I
standing on
see.
pretty much the edge of the rooftop. So if you move over there, it's not going to count.
Then I'd like to take the attack of opportunity as I move onto this place.
You cannot move over there. You need to climb it. You can move
All right.
through. You can move through Damien if you don't stay on Damien's space because he's your ally. You can move through his space as long as you don't stay there.
I'm planning to stay up here, so I'd like to climb up to this place.
All right, make a climb check.
20 plus my climb is a 5. That's a 9 on my climb check.
Yeah, easy enough. Like for a second, you thought that your feet were gonna give in from under you, but you step on there. However, that's the second time one of you has stepped on that really rough-looking shag that I just told you before. It's made out of wood, so I need you to make a reflex save.
All right.
I mean, I did say not now when I told to defend that.
That's a 20.
All right, so the shack from underneath you just gives in because now you've had 2 people climbing on it, and one of them just jumped on top of a fucking scorpion from there. So that thing has been taking a lot of weight not being designed for that. As the thing collapses, you kind of like balance yourself and you fall right where you were without taking damage or anything. On top of all the collapsed shack that's now like shack that's just like on the ground and you're on top.
Wait,
Oh, God.
did he fall into the house?
It didn't fall
Just
into
imagine
the
like
house. He's on top of it as it collapsed
Oh.
on itself. It's again, it's a 5 foot thing. So you're now
Oh.
as on surface level on the roof.
I was gonna say if he like fell through the house, I'm like, what? And the people inside.
Oh god, we damaged property.
That's not bad. All right, so I can still see this one over here.
Yep, you're still
Paying for that,
okay.
by the way.
Let's see. I would like to cast Shadow Binding on this one over here.
All right, what shadow binding does?
All right, you have to roll a will save, DC 14. If it fails, then it's entangled, and whenever it tries to attack, it has to make another will save. And if it doesn't succeed that, then its attack automatically misses.
Okay, so what do you say the DC was?
Oh, and another thing, the DC is 14, but it's since if it's in first light,
it
Yeah.
succeeds.
all right, but yeah.
It rolled 14.
Oh, that's.
Thir-
I was
13
gonna.
plus 13 plus 1.
Damn, alright, that's a bit shit.
Interrogate a scorpion.
Very good.
You're
I was
gonna
gonna-
interrogate a scorpion.
I was gonna make it not be able to
Interrogate.
attack. But,
Interrogate.
well, that's too bad then. Did he do the attack of opportunity when I moved away?
No, he didn't.
Alright.
No, he did not. So let me roll for that. Now that's
Oh.
gonna be.
Oh, I thought you were just not doing it then.
No, yeah, I'm doing it. That's gonna be a 10. It misses.
Alright, nice. Let's see,
So,
how much
is that
of
your
my-
turn? Because you use
Alright.
your action to cast the spell, use your movement to climb onto the shack and to not fall off the fucking ceiling. So that's gonna be your entire turn, unless you want to do something for your quick action, your swift action.
Nope, I don't have anything left. That's
All
it.
right, Damien, you're up.
This one.
All right, roll for an attack.
13.
That just hits.
All right. 18 damage.
How do you want to do it?
I want to slice. I want to slice his leg off. Just one of it.
One of its legs. Okay, so
Just
you
one
kind of
of it.
like you just kind of like take a look at it, and there is a moment when right before an attack where it rears up, right? And this one kind of like at right exact moment you kind of boom, slice it, and this one over here you see as it just bends on the side as you slice the leg, and it just falls off the roof, and when it falls to the ground, it just turns into fucking goo. It's splattering
Yes.
all over the floor as it just tumbles in between the houses, just there, like just completely broken and dead.
And,
Alright.
I will take a 5-foot step right here.
In front,
Yeah. 5-foot step.
I mean, it's not the 5 foot step, but it's just 5 feet of movement.
Oh yeah, it's 5-foot movement. Never mind.
I mean, if
I
you
can
wanna
I
move
can make a
back-
5-foot step. It doesn't matter. I'm ending my
If
turn
you,
there.
if you want to make it back here, it's different. But all right, yeah, all right. You take 5 feet of movement, and you put yourself over there. Is that your turn? Okay, Divan, you're up.
Yeah.
Kill it.
How this one looking at the last one, basically. This one.
That one has taken a couple hits, definitely.
Okay. So I going to do one thing. Well, I'm gonna hit it with my rapier, basically.
Roll for an attack.
Yeah. And also before I do that, I'm going to add another what's called add +4. What's called to attack to hit. I was looking at precise strike.
Precise strike. What does precise strike does?
At third level, while she has at least one financial point, such quickly gains the ability to strike precisely with a light or one-handed.
How many panache points have you used already?
2.
How many do you have in total?
3.
Okay.
Oh
so
wait,
your
no,
last panache-
4. I had 4.
Ah.
I'm missing 1.
So okay, so you get basically you add a +4.
Yeah. To hit. I mean to when it is attacking. So when I roll to attack.
No, you roll damage. It's a +4 to damage, not to hit.
Yeah, no, yeah, so
hit.
that's what I meant.
Adding +4 to the damage dealt.
Okay, so I get to roll like
That's
this.
an 8. Wait, that's an 18. What's the
Yeah.
critical range of your rapier?
Shit, my critical range.
Pretty sure 17.
No, he rolled a 12.
You rolled a 12
No,
for
no,
the
no.
dice.
He rolled a 12.
Yeah, I got a
It's plus
12, but
6
it's
for his modifier.
yeah.
Oh, right. Yes, 12. My bad.
It is 18 to
All right,
20
18.
actually, but yeah,
Yeah,
It's
yeah, yeah.
18
But you
to
rolled
20?
it. It's 18 to 20. Yep.
yeah.
But your dice is 12, that's why.
Yep. That's
Yeah.
the dice is 12.
So I'm gonna roll +2, +4. That's it. Boop.
Roll for damage.
Oh god damn it! I forgot. No.
It's not a
You roll a
D20.
Yeah, I know, I know,
20.
I know, I know. 1d6 +4 +2, whatever. I got a 7.
Oh,
Oh, you basically launch at it, and this one is perched on the wall still,
Yeah.
and you kind of like time it, and it goes right in between its eyes. Like it's got 6 eyes on the top of its head or whatever, and you just go in the middle of it as you pull it out. The thing kind of like looks really fucking shaky. It's looking really rough, but it's still standing.
I gonna mute myself for a little bit since my parents are calling me like for the last 20 minutes and they're like, "What are
You
you?"
ignored your parents? Wow.
Yes, because I thought it would be long gone, but yeah, I will be like for 20 minutes. So I don't know. Probably it's gonna
And
kill
yeah,
you.
this is pretty much like this pretty much reaching to an end because this guy is looking really fucking rough. So
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
So I gonna mute myself for a little bit. So
Okay,
Could always
so
interrogate it.
is that the end of your turn? That's
Yeah,
it. So
yeah,
it's
that's
now the
fine.
scorpion's turn. Let's see if the scorpion. Yeah, he's gonna run away. So at this point,
Is
the
he gonna
scorpion
go through the grease
Attack of
though?
opportunity then.
is not gonna go. Is not gonna go through the grease. It's just gonna drop itself onto the ground.
Can I get my attack of opportunity then?
Yeah, you do. Both you and Ivan get an attack of opportunity.
Ah,
don't know if
Chico is
Chico's
not
here,
here.
I got a 19.
Yeah, how do you want to do it? Because he's got 1 health point.
What do you mean no? Judas. All
alright,
right.
you go ahead. Go ahead.
Right. So as it falls down, I want to like jump on top of it and stab, like land on it, and then like stab as I was like when I'm falling off the roof.
Make an acrobatics check.
Oh boy.
Let me check. 7.
If you have acrobatics for jumping, this will be the appropriate time
Oh,
to use it.
oh yeah, jumping. Yeah. This is jumping, right? I got 23.
Okay, easy enough. You basically kind of like, as the thing is, you see the moment it just basically loosed its perch on the side of the house and it began to drop, you kind of like jumped at the same time and you kind of like stabbed it as you're falling. As the thing hits the ground, before it even begins to move, you're able to stab it right in behind the tail part as your sword goes through it, just basically kind of like impaling it to the ground as this thing is trying to move for like a couple of seconds and then just stops
Then-
moving and just
And then I want to end rage mid fall. Mid fall. That's my reaction.
if
We already finished.
you're not ending rage mid fall, you're ending rage when you finish hitting it.
Damn it! Ending rage.
So this one is dead, and as of the moment, we are out
Oh, thank Lord.
of initiative order. So
You
Now
killed
that
the
the-
last one?
I did. Why?
Well, I was thinking we could follow it back to wherever it's gonna go back to. It started to run away. But
Yeah, we don't know if there's more of them.
exactly.
It's fine.
So at this point, since we're out of initiative order, the raid was averted. Aside a shag destroyed in the ceiling of a house, a surface of a facade painted with magical goo
Grease.
dripping down the house. Aside from that, there wasn't too much damage caused by the scorpions in this particular raid.
No
because of
animals were hurt.
Just because of your timely intervention. And so, right after the battle ended, and as you're basically picking yourself back up and licking your wounds, that is where we're going to end today's session.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I remember. I forgot to freaking ask how many freaking squadrons have they seen coming in, but this works as well.
Oh, I'm gonna take a piss.
Yeah,
I will relocate to my main PC now.
You could have let it live, Red.
No, it's fine.
it's fine. I think. At the same time, though, oh boy.
Where's my thing?
But man, I freaking feel stupid now the way I read it. Cause literally, like legit, I just like, oh yeah, it's two creatures, and you can shoot.
You have
and
5 of
shoot.
them, and you can just distribute however. what they
Yeah.
want.
Damn. I'm disappointed, future. How could you?
The way that I really like, I thought it was like, yeah, like if you have all the 5 freaking missiles, you can freaking, because it's a maximum of 5 when you're level 9, you can hit all of them with freaking your distribution. That's the thing. That's how I thought. Because the way I saw it is like I have 2 missiles and I can distribute them within how many enemies like in between like that freaking puddle I could.
I will move to my main PC now, so I will take a 5-foot step to be back.
And I'm gonna go drink some water. So BRB.
Yo,
Wait, Atreus, you were listening in?
the whole session until I got moved into AFK, and then I moved back.
I see. Damn. What do you think, Atreus?
I mean, it's nice. I've mostly just been playing Cyberpunk the whole time.
Or like a background podcast? D&D
Yeah.
shit? Damn. But God, that was fun.